Hello. Hi. I know I come on here crazy times, UK times. I'm still running on American time. Yeah. And I did that even before I'd met Greg. So, oh, yeah, perhaps my body already knew. So yeah, so I'm coming on here to do the astrology readings today. And this will be from the 19th through to the 20 something. Let me get the banner up so that we can get it going. Okay, I did a 6 hour 6 hour last night. It was well yesterday, all day yesterday. It was 6 hours worth of doing live sales. So that was I'm still recovering from that. So yeah, it was good though. It was very, very good. And if anybody wants to buy anything, you know, that all the stock is there, you can go and have a look. Okay, yeah. So that's all the details about how to get in touch with me or Greg. Okay, so there you go. So how has everybody been? Let me know. Hi, Sika. How you doing? How's your day been? So yeah, so we're going to be just doing astrology. There's a few things that I just wanted to say first of all. Sometimes I get asked questions about the twin flame relationship, and it's difficult to explain because everybody. Hi, Steve. Hi, Megan. Hello. It's difficult to explain because every twin flame relationship is obviously different than the other. I can only explain things from my point of view, for me and Greg. So, hello, lovely Mary Jane. Hello. Um, Still believing for an income. Vaughn. Hi, Ellie, been good. Oh, hi. I'm sorry I ran out of those crystals. I am ordering more, but I know that my mum called me up and said that you'd contacted, and she obviously read the comment and said that people were seeing faces in the Labradorite crystals. So, yeah, it's a shame. Yeah, they went out as Patreon gifts last month, or they've been sold. Yeah, Shelley says, yeah, all twin flame relationships are different and unique. They are. There's a few things that I think are the core energy of a twin flame relationship. And this is just my opinion. Okay, take it or leave it. This is just my opinion. When you meet a twin flame, when you meet that person, your energy levels, your frequency levels are so similar that it's effortless to be with them. It's effortless to be in their company. It makes you feel as though you were always meant to be together. That you know, to be apart from them is it's just not comfortable to be apart from them. It feels as though you're only, I can't say that because I can't say that you're only half a person when you're not with them. Myself, me and Greg have both got very busy, fulfilling lives separately, which I think helps. Me and Greg have both done our work in the past. We've both done a lot of our the groundwork, you know, meaning that, you know, if we've had any kind of emotional issues and, you know, emotional painful things, you know, anything that could stop a relationship from going smoothly, we'd both actually done, and we had remained single for quite some time, by choice, quite some time before we actually got together. not because I knew that I was going to be meeting my twin flame, because I had absolutely no idea. I didn't even know about twin flame energy. Not really. I knew about soulmates, but I thought soulmates and twin flames were the same thing. You know, and I did my wish 10 years ago, maybe more. I did that wish. I sent my energy out there saying that I wanted to meet my other half. And that's when I went to sleep, and I traveled to him, and he remembered my face in his dream. He remembered me, but he thought I wasn't here on this earth plane. He thought I hadn't come down, because a lot of twin flame relationships, one stays in the spirit world supporting the other person. It's not always the case that both come down here together. So he didn't think I was down here. So, we both had other relationships in between that. And when we got together, when he then saw my photo on a mutual friends list, friends list, he just nearly fell over and said, "That's my twin. That's the person that visited me." And then, of course, he had to try and get my attention without, scaring the crap out of me, say, "Hi, I'm your twin." Because I would have run, because I was not interested in any relationship whatsoever. It didn't matter. Just wasn't interested. I was very, very fulfilled in my life. I could just about cope with everyday relationships, my family. Obviously I love my job, and I love, I had a shop, doing readings and selling, spiritual items and things, running my psychic development groups, teaching. So I had all of that energy, and so I was absolutely fulfilled and thought I had no time or energy or inclination to meet anybody. So when he was trying to get my attention, first of all, couldn't believe that somebody like him would be interested, because he was drop dead gorgeous. I mean, look at the man. He's amazing. He's everything anybody could want. I mean, he's just amazing. So anyway, I was in shock that this man was kind of flirting and coming on and things like that. And I was thinking, it's just a joke, really. I couldn't see it. So anyway, he then had to book a reading with me to get my attention. So, of course, then when we got talking, that was it. Then there was no. And if we'd have met, if I was in a relationship or he was in a relationship, we would have had to have finished those relationships to be together. It was just absolutely no way possible that we could possibly kiss another person, be romantic with another person. That's still how I feel now, still how Greg feels now. It is that's it, as far as you're concerned. That is you're complete. And that is a good word, you're complete. And the relationship is easy. But it's only easy because we did the work before we met. So I have heard that there are twin flames that come together, and they come together a bit too soon, and they haven't done the work. Now, how do you know you're going to meet your twin flame next week? Do you know what I mean? It's like, I've got a week to find it, week to sort out all my emotional crap. I've got to get sorted out. It's like, that's hard, isn't it? But you're not given that time. You're not given the time. So sometimes your best bet is to be separate, knowing that you're gonna be a magnet to each other, and you're just going to draw back together. But trust. I would, do the work. If you're finding it difficult within that relationship, then it's probably better. Sorry, my phone's going. Then I would do the work, stay friends, connect, do the work. And then, when the time comes that you're feeling, and it's all a bit easier and nothing's triggering you with each other, there's no insecurities, there's no jealousy, there's no, one person's trying to, dominate another, or whatever else happens in relationships. and then and only then is best to then be together. But if it's still, you've still got that triggering energy, then it's not so good. That's just my opinion. I have been asked to explain a few times recently, believe it or not. Lots of people have been talking about twin flame energies, and that's kind of how I see it. Okay, so what about you guys? You guys tell me what you think about twin flame. Do you believe in twin flame relationships? Do you what do you think? Have you found your twin? Are you wanting to meet your twin, or are you happy on your own? I'd like to know. Let me know. I'm going to go back to the comments, see who's chatting. So where do we get to? All right, so yeah, all twin flame relationships are unique and different. They are. And like I can say, I can only go with what I feel. Okay, so hi Leanne. Oh, so I believe my twin is not on this earth plane. Then you're going to have a wonderful spirit guide, and that person is going to be right on your side, you know, who knows you so well. I mean, yeah, spirit guides do know you, but this one is going to be special. Oh, sorry, Mr. Big Raffle, been sick in bed for a week. Oh no, that's not fair. Oh, Stephanie, I'm sending you lots of love, lots of healing energy. So Shelley, you could connect with what I was saying. If you found your twin? Oh, I feel better, Mary Jane. Oh, so you're very welcome. Okay, all good. I'm sketching at the moment. Oh, Von, what are you sketching? I've been watching your sketches. You're very talented. Very, very talented. I love them. Yeah. Yes, please. Mary Jane's just reminded me. We're starting this thing, and I keep forgetting, so I've got to get into the rhythm of it. So anytime you see 11111, you know, on a time, on anywhere, billboard, in, you know, your in a newspaper, if you anything, okay, if you've got that, I want you to send love out to the world. And think about that. If that happens all over the world, and every time you see 11 or 111 and all that love goes out, it's going to heal this planet, because the planet needs it, because we're rising up. So it can help this this transition and make it come quicker. I remember Greg talking about his dream with you a long time ago. Yeah, I mean, I only vaguely remember. I know that my face was quite close to his. That's all I remember. Before that, I didn't remember anything. And then all of a sudden, I just got this vision. I said, was that quite close? And he said, luckily, he wasn't lying next to another woman. That wouldn't have been good, was it? Hi, don't mind me. Just popping in on the astral train. I just want to, you know, say I'm your twin, but, you know, you can carry on, but you'll be coming to me later, love. Could you imagine? Not good. Divine one. Hello. I believe in twin flames. Ah, hi, Linda. We've been together 20 years. Oh, Shelley. Oh, that's lovely. That's beautiful. Isn't that lovely? So, hi, Trista. Hello. Hope Hallie is doing better. She is. I feel that she had pain. But I was so happy. She made some jewelry, Trista, with me, because she's blind, and she was doing it all with, you know, just feeling her way through. And she made this beautiful bracelets, and she sold them. And yeah, so she's so happy. So she needs to make a couple of more bits. Yeah. Tama, is it Tama? Love to meet my twin. I think I am with him, but we both still have some issues. Yeah, so it's good to kind of work through those issues so that they don't affect, you know, each other first. Yeah. I guess my twin and I came together too soon because we've had a lot of darkness and trauma come up, and things have seemingly blown up in our physical world. You see, sometimes people do meet somebody who's a soulmate and not a twin, and because sometimes they feel very similar, very, very similar. And all I know is if it's got to, the vibrational energy has to feel the same, like you're on the same frequency, like you can finish each other's sentences, like you know, you wouldn't want to hurt them because it's like hurting yourself. So you wouldn't want to make them feel bad. You know, it would actually physically, emotionally hurt you to make them feel bad. You wouldn't be kind of calling them names or, you know, making them feel, you know, in any way bad at all, because that would just go completely against, you know, that energy. Okay, so it's the other half of you, the other half of you, the other half, the masculine, the feminine. Even if, you know, I don't know if there's twin flame same sex, I'm not sure. I would say if that is the case, then there would have to be one of a more masculine energy than feminine energy, and vice versa. So because there has to be the yin and the yang to complete. So, you know, sometimes we meet somebody, because I remember I met somebody and I thought, oh, this is so powerful, this is the other half. I didn't know about twin energy, but I thought, this is my other half, this is my soulmate, this is it. You know, they just need to sort themselves out. Okay, just need to sort themselves out, and then we'll be fine. Then we'll be fine. And I had one or two relationships like that. No, this is it. This is the what. This is it. This is it. And I that's what I felt. But now I look back and it's like, no way was that. No way, because there was too much doubt when you say you love that person, that twin. You're talking to yourself. You're talking to the core of you. Unless you feel it, it's difficult to explain. Very difficult to explain. But and the reason why me and Greg go live in 5D, and we talk and we communicate and we you know, we show people, you know, what our relationship is, and it's not to say, oh, look at us doing that. We're not doing that. We're doing it because we're saying we want everybody to find their twin. We want everybody to find their love. That's you know, because there would be no there'd be no fighting, there'd be none of that if you met that person. Steve, I feel we're at loggerheads and she won't accept her part and thinks it's all me. I feel she's controlling situations. I don't know if this is right to text. Well, sometimes it's, you know, there's a way that we've got to kind of accept each other. Does that mean accept that nobody's perfect, are they? Everybody's kind of got their own stuff going on, and we don't know how hard that is for the other person. We don't know. So, but unless they start to communicate and say, hey, really struggling, having a bad time at the moment, and you know, it's tricky. Yeah, I know it's tricky. Yeah. Love to you both from Jean in Connecticut. Hi, Jean. Yeah, he is very talented, isn't he, Linda? Yes. Okay, so he's sketching a husky at the moment. That was funny. What was funny? Oh, what, me going to visit Greg, saying hi. Hi. Not good, is it? Continue prayers of healing for your precious granddaughter. Yeah, bless her. She's doing well, though. Apparently she's walking really well with her. She has to have a Zimmer frame now to walk. So, yeah. Let's go get our dinner cooked. I love you all. Sending happy vibes. Thank you, Shelley. Go and have a lovely dinner. What are you having for dinner? Do you know? Hello, HMC. Hello. When we saw you, you said we were twin flames, but we say horrible things and doubt each other in one way or another. Sometimes that it's like a rainbow energy. Does that make sense? That sometimes I see over couples, and that usually indicates deep, deep love, like proper love, like you've been together many, many lifetimes. Now, could that not be a twin flame? Maybe I was looking and I'm seeing this rainbow, because there's definitely a lot of love between the two of you. Because I met Steve and Rochelle, is it Rochelle? I met these guys at we were doing a psychic event at the holiday camp, and we was doing one-to-one readings, and I only had 5 minutes with everybody, each person. So but as soon as Steve sat down, I had a flash of a it was like a Mayan warrior, and I saw this on him. He you know, your past life energy is really strong. So he had this Mayan energy, and I remember it kind of took me back a bit, because, you know, seeing somebody in that, wow. So, and then I saw the rainbow over the both of you, and I felt that love energy. So, you know, if it's too difficult, it's not twin. If it's too difficult, if it's, you know, or you need to give yourself space and time to let each other grow. So yeah, sometimes staying together it makes things a lot worse, because you end up losing respect for each other. And then when that goes, I think a relationship is then difficult to get back. Just my opinion. So everyone, what have you been doing today? Okay, so what I'm going to do is we'll once again let me know what your sun, moon, and rising sign is. So if you just know your birth sign, then, you know, let me have that, and then we'll decide what we're going to do first, whether we're going to do the sun sign, the water signs, earth signs, air signs. So whatever we're going to be doing first, let me know your sun, moon, and rising. Taking me painkillers right now. Yeah, I've had a lovely time. My daughter came round, and my granddaughters, which was lovely, because I was, you know, when you're kind of laying there and you're feeling really quite pathetic, and I was in lots of pain, and I was just laying there thinking, oh, you know, I've got loads to do, because I've done the sale and I had to pack it, all the you know, all the bits and pieces up and do the post and packaging, work it all out. So I was going to be doing that, and I just couldn't, and I was just laying there. And then my daughter Rhiannon called me and said, can we come over to see you? And I was looking around, and there was packages everywhere. Imagine doing a sales, and there was all these packages, like I'd been kind of building up boxes and doing that. And I said, it's a real shithole here. And she said, I'll come and do some cleaning. I was like, sold, done. So she came over and did some cleaning for me as well. So it was good. It was very good. So yeah, but obviously, just as soon as you sorry, I'm just moving my camera down. Just as soon as Rhea had cleared up, there was more mess going on. You can imagine what they're like, little buggers. I love them. Love them. Okay, let's have a look. So if you don't know what your sun, moon, and rising is, you can go to your search engine and put in, what is my sun, moon, and rising? And it will give you a calculator. So look for a free calculator, because some of them are sneaky. Okay, so you put in what is my sun, moon, and rising free calculator, and it will come up with something, and then you can put in your location, the time, and the day of your birth, and it will give you your sun, moon, and rising. So when you're doing astrology, when you're reading astrology, you might go, oh, well, that one makes sense to me, and that one, and that one. It's like, why are they making sense to you? It's because you've got to take into account those three. You know, your sun, moon, and rising makes perfect sense to your personality. It's a mixture of all three. Apart from Greg, who is a triple Libra. So that doesn't, he's just a Libra. So yeah. So let's do air, fire, earth, and water. Okay, so let's have a look. So we've got Aquarius, Cancer, and Libra. So Aquarius, Cancer, and Libra. Brittany, hi Brittany. It's Aquarius, Aquarius, and Scorpio. Aquarius, Aquarius, and Scorpio. Cancer, Aquarius, and Aries. Cancer, Aquarius, and Aries. Mary Jane. So Seeker is Aries, Aries, Sag. Oh, all fire. All fire, Seeker. Are you a passionate person? So Cancer, Leo, Leo. So is that, so I'm Cancer, Leo, Leo. Okay. So Cancer, Leo, Leo. Okay. Jenna, hi Jenna, Leo, Cancer, Virgo. Leo, Cancer, Virgo. Okay, Sagittarius rising. Sagittarius rising. And Linda is Aries, Leo, and Cancer. Aries, Leo, and Cancer. I better put Greg's in. So Greg is a triple Libra, and I have got, I'm a Pisces and Libra. Hi, LA Lover Girl. Hello. And thank you, everybody, for hanging out with me yesterday. It was 6 hours nearly, I think, bar 1 minute. 6 hours I was on here yesterday, doing all the, selling all my products and doing readings and all sorts of things. It was great. So, LA Lover Girl is a Virgo. Virgo. So, fire signs are winning at the moment. So it looks like fire signs are going first at this moment, unless we've got any more coming in. Cheers, everyone. I've just got black currant squash. I haven't got any juice at the moment, so I'm going to do a online shop later. Hi, Jane. Jane is Scorpio. So here in the UK, it's 20 past, nearly 20 past 12 a.m. here. It's like, really, I come on some strange times. Oh, thank you so much for the super chat. Thank you very much, Ellie Lover Girl. I appreciate you so much. Oh, I feel that I want to pick you some cards for doing that, for doing a donation. I'm going to. Would you like me to pick you a few cards as a way to say thank you? So hi, Megan. So Aquarius. Aquarius. So yeah, air signs are winning. Air signs are winning. Yeah. Reminds me to send exchange. We'll do this evening. That's okay. That's absolutely fine. I totally get it. Yeah, it was good. I think it flowed quite well yesterday. Yeah, it did. Okay, so I think we're nearly there. Home Ed Mum, hi. Can't sleep and saw you came on. I'm Pisces. Hi, Sam. So fellow Pisces lady. It's 4:19 p.m. from the Virgo sun. Hi, Phil, Virgo sun. You're welcome to come in and do some readings, Phil, if you want to. Definitely follow Phil's channel. Honestly, I can't say it enough. There's so much information that Phil's got. He does, I think you did your first live, didn't you, Phil? I think that's what Greg said. So yeah. So is that Gemini? HMC. Gemini. I'm not very good with my symbols for astrology. I should be. I'm doing the astrology, but I'm definitely not an astrologist. No, I'm not. So yeah, I've still got some bits and pieces left. The only crystals I've got are these Amazonite. These lovely bits of Amazonite. That is £5. That one's 526. And then I've got this one, Amazonite, for 5. This one's kind of a darker green. So they're the two I've got left at the moment. All the others sold. So I was quite impressed. So we're definitely going to order some more and do some crystals, because I think crystals went down very well. What am I drinking? I'm drinking blackcurrant. Blackcurrant. Sure, Ali would be glad to help. And yes, it was the first time in a long time. Oh, well, thank you so much, Phil, for the super chat. Oh, I appreciate you guys. So I'll send you the link. I'll send you the link, Phil. Hold on. So invite, copy the clipboard. I highly recommend StreamYard, you know, if anybody does do lives. It is really good. Although the downfall is that you can only have up to 10 people on here. That's the downfall. But with Zoom, obviously, you've got more. But here you can multi-stream. So you can be on, you know, Twitter. You can be on, there's so many different ones, different options you can be on. So yeah, that's obviously better. Yeah. So let me send this over to you. Hold on. Let's get back to my, I have to really think about things that I do here. It's like, okay, Zoom, no, StreamYard link for anyone wants to join in with giving readings. So I'm putting this in the classes chat, Phil, with the link. There we go. I'm getting there. I'm getting there. Okay. So let's get some cards going. So I wanted to pick a few cards for LA Lover Girl, because she's, bless you, you donated a super chat. So I just feel as if I want to do that for you. So let's have a little look. This is more for you from your spirit guides regarding your psychic abilities and things, okay? So there feels as if, so this is for LA Lover Girl, okay? So there feels as if you've had to either take a bit of a break or distance yourself a little bit on a spiritual level, so that you can balance yourself again. It feels as if there's been a lot going on emotionally, a lot going on that's kind of had to take your time and take your energy and take your focus. And so, you know, in order to get this done and to make things better, that's what you've had to do. And Spirit have understood that completely. Emotionally, you're now balancing. I feel that you know, there's a lot more. It's like you're overflowing with love. Okay, you're ready for that true love. You're ready for you know, to give that love in abundance. You're ready for that. I can see that sometimes there is somebody close to you who shows them, you know, part of their personality, but not all. And so with that, when you're trying to get to know somebody and trying to really connect, when somebody is being vague or distant, that makes it harder for you to really trust, because you're thinking, well, why are they keeping things from me? What is it? Is it, you know, a bad secret, or is it a good secret? Are they trying to protect themselves? So all of these things are running through your head at the time, which then makes you isolate yourself a little bit. I am seeing there's going to be some financial situations coming up for you, some changes, an opportunity that you're going to be excited about. And I feel this opportunity is linked to a financial growth situation, a way of earning extra money. So just a little something just to say thank you for the super chat there. Thank you. Here's our lovely Phil. Oh, device not connected. Oh, why is that? It's just come up with they will need to connect their mic camera before you can add them to the stream. So that your camera, because I had this come up, Phil, I don't know if you can hear me, but your camera may be already on a different, because I was still on Zoom, because I'm going to tell you a secret. I do my makeup looking at Zoom, because that's what the camera's going to see. So if it says I'm on in another call, it's not. I'm just doing my makeup on a different Zoom. So anyway, so sometimes you're on that, and therefore you need your camera. You need to shut that off so that your camera will work on here. So it may or may not work. I don't know. That's kind of what happened to me. So so yeah, let's have a look. Oh, did you understand that? Good. I'm glad you understand it. It will work out. It'll be fine. But you're just protecting yourself at the moment, just keeping yourself kind of like focused on you and focused on what your needs are. Hi, Laura Love. Hello. Check out Laura Love's profile. She's absolutely stunning, absolutely beautiful, and the camera work and the videos that she's got on there, she's definitely she's a model. She's got to be a model, because if she's not, she should be, because she's stunning, absolutely stunning. Okay, so I'm going to get started, everybody. So I'm hoping that I did change the banners. So obviously when Phil gets here, I'll see if he wants me to do him a little reading, because obviously he's done a super chat as well. So so hi, Kelly. There's loads of people that come to psychic development in here, which is lovely. So if anybody does ever want to join psychic development, I'm running a 10-week course at the moment. I will show this so that if you wanted to pause it, it started a couple of Mondays ago, well, last Monday. And so we're doing week 2. So this one, we're doing shaman readings, shamanic readings, medicine woman cards. Okay, that's what we're doing tomorrow. And then you've got week 3, week 4. So it's a 10-week course. So if anybody is free and they want to have a go, it's on a Monday, every Monday at 7:30 p.m. UK, 2:30 p.m. Eastern, 11:30 a.m. Pacific time. It's £5. So yeah, if you wanted to, you can come on in. I can, just come on in and we'll sort out the payment bit later if you wanted to. That's every Monday. So tomorrow we're doing the shamanic readings. Let's see if we can get Phil. Yay! Although there we are. Yay. Oh, just not got volume at the moment. So yeah, Vaughn and Kelly, they both come to psychic development. Home Ed Mum, she's been to psychic development as well. So Ali, you made some lovely items on yesterday's sale. Oh, thank you. Oh, there's my darling. Hi. Oh, I love you, Mr. Prescott. Sorry about the slush, guys, but you know, that's the way it goes. I think Phil's still trying to work out his microphone. Yeah, so it's Lara. Oh, Ali, you're so kind. Thank you, darling. You're the most gorgeous goddess, honey. Love you. Oh, well, it's mutual. I think you're amazing. And I love the fact that women can do that with each other. Obviously, it's a bit difficult with men. It's like, all right, mate, you look really stunning today. I really love you. Love your butt in those jeans. I suppose that would be a little bit, you know, maybe, I don't know. But why should it be, really? I mean, it's just that's the way, it's the way it is, isn't it? Oh, have you had a good day, my darling? Is there any advice you can give Phil, because he's struggling with the microphone on StreamYard? It may be your background, Phil. I don't know, but something's just told me that. I wonder if it's the background. Do you know what? Mine won't let me change my background. My computer. It always goes wrong when I do. Bizarre. Ah, so Linda said, hi, Phil. I started watching replay of Phil's live and then I got distracted with something. That's what happens, isn't it, Linda? But yeah, I feel guilty because my granddaughter's had a bath here and then we shut the window and that's the way he gets in and out and we forgot. So he hasn't been able to get in. Oops. What I'm going to do, Phil, is I'm going to continue and hopefully you can join in a bit. Okay. What I'll do is I'll put Phil down there and hopefully he can put a thumbs up when he's ready. And then I'll be able to sing. Oh, there's my love. Are you coming on or are you just there to help Phil? I love our little spiritual family. You guys are lovely. I can't get the right lip color today. So this is the third color that I've tried now. Do you get days like that, girls? Do you? And I see my nail varnish. Oh, that goes a little bit better though, doesn't it? Yeah, it's not so bad. Oh, so I think he said, oh, hello, my darling.
Hi, it's showing that his microphone was on, and now it's apparently not.
Oh.
Yeah.
How are you? How are you feeling?
I'm okay.
Okay.
I'm okay. The 1 o'clock and 4 o'clock games are over, and the night game starts in about an hour or so, 45 minutes. So.
It's Greg's chill out day Sundays. He watches his football Sunday. So he always has something nice to eat and he watches his football, don't you?
Yeah.
Oh.
So it looks like Phil's microphone's on. Let's bring him to the stream.
Okay.
Okay.
You're good. All right.
Am I here? Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Okay.
All right.
Sorry about the background here. I haven't.
Bye, my love.
Stop that.
Bye. I'll call you later. Or call me later.
Okay, I guess I'm staying. Goodbye, Allie and Phil. How do I get out of here?
Oh, good. I'm pleased that you got it sorted.
No, just have to monkey around with things until I figure it. Well, until it just clicks, right? Not that I figured it out. What did I do? I don't know. I don't know how I lost it in the first place or how I got it back, but I did. So
You did, yeah. Oh, have you been today, Phil?
Pretty good. I got to talk to Yara. That's always a good day.
Oh, that's nice. How's she
Good.
doing? She doing okay?
Well, she's having a little problem with her neck as usual, and
Yeah.
of course the eyes as always. And though we're trying to heal those things.
Yeah. Has she had a long-term issue with the pain in her neck?
No, they came on in the last year or so.
Right.
But I mean, it's a long. From what I've heard from her, it's a long-term thing that's, just finally got to a point with wear on it.
Yeah. Oh.
Because,
So,
like all of us legally blind people, you have to lean in to see what you're doing. And I guess
I think you do marvelously. You do absolutely amazing.
Oh well, yeah. No, this eye
Yeah.
has improved 100% since they declared me legally blind.
Yeah. Wow. So that's probably your Reiki. You're healing yourself, aren't you?
Well, I try every once in a while. Yeah, I'm not real good about healing myself, but I figure I send out do enough Reiki shares that I got that energy, healing energy running through me. Whatever needs to be healed will be healed.
Yeah. Right. So I'm just working out what we're doing. So we're doing air signs, air signs, then water signs, then fire signs, and earth.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, so that's what we're doing. Because I just knocked a drink flying, so I would have been on earlier, but my drink just went absolutely flying all over the table. So, oops. So we're hoping for some positive readings today.
Well, I am using the Light Seers tarot deck.
That might be better. Might be better.
No, we don't know. I mean, I've had bad. Well, I shouldn't say bad readings. Unpleasant readings. Let's put it that way.
We try and keep them light on the astrology. So we go.
Well, yeah, but I mean, when you get the Tower, the Devil, and let's see what else would be. Oh, the Seven of Swords.
Yeah,
Then you're gonna go.
I usually put more cards out. I usually put some more cards out. I do a little bit on it, just a little bit. I don't make a big deal of it, and then I put out some more positive to it. Because otherwise we're feeding into the future, aren't we? We're giving that an affirmation, and I don't like doing that.
Well, yeah. I mean, I suppose if the cards are saying something negative, I should give them some good advice, right?
Yes, exactly. Yeah. LA Lava Girl said try some tuning forks for the shoulder. Sound healing. I've always wanted to try some sound healing.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Here.
Oh.
That's 528. Good for DNA activation.
Is it?
Or healing.
Can you do it again so I can? Yeah, I like that tone. I like it.
Yeah. Just let me know when you want it again.
Oh, thank you. So, Phil, would you like to go first or second doing these?
Well, I guess they're starting me out. I already got the beginning and the middle of the week.
But you don't know what star sign we're doing.
I was shuffling the cards. I'm assuming it's for whatever sign we're doing.
It is Aquarius we're doing. All right.
Okay.
So
well, you know what? I guess I'll put these back in because I was thinking Libra, but that's okay.
Oh yeah. Yes, we do Aquarius
coming up, but
then Gemini, then Libra. Yeah. So, like I say to people, anybody in the chat who you would like to do some card pulling, please put it also, type it away. Let us know what you're picking up, what card you're getting, and things like that. All right. So you happy to go first then?
Yeah, I'm working on it right now.
Okay.
We're getting some cards out here.
All right.
And
I'll see you in a bit then.
okay. All righty. Let's get into what we've got here. So for the beginning of the week, Aquarius, we've got the Seven of Pentacles and the Queen of Swords. So Queen of Swords could be it's going to be an intelligent woman. This lady's got a katana, so she's trying to, oops, there we go. So she's kind of a badass about it. She's got a really cutting tongue then. She's thinking too, so that's interesting. And the Seven of Pentacles, this is just, things are in the works. Things are growing, right? Your finances are coming. You planted the seeds. You're contemplating what maybe you're going to be doing with the bounty that's coming. Whoops. Well, trust me, there's a plant that's coming up out of that, out of those pentacles. So it looks pretty positive. It looks like you've got something in the works there, something you're working on that's going to be coming into fruition pretty soon, and you've got a good idea about how you can deal with that. For the middle of the week, we have the Chariot. So there's going to be some swift movement, or you're going to have to make a decision. Oh, and we have the World. Well, so I mean, this looks pretty good too. I mean, these are major arcana. So married with the World, this is going to put a better light. This is more about you just. What I'm hearing here is that you need to trust in your decisions and know that the universe has got your back. Yeah, that's what's happening for you, Aquarius, in the middle of the week. Big changes, big worldwide changes may be coming middle of the week for you. Or, well, it'll be big changes for you anyway. We'll have to wait and see if we get that card anymore, or that combination. And for the end of the week, we're looking at the King of Wands. This is could be a strong male with integrity, or that could be what you're being called to do is tap into your animus. For women, that would be the animus in Jungian psychology, which is the male aspect of your id or your ego or your soul, because your soul is both. And we have the Four of Swords with that, or the Five of Swords, excuse me. I mean, this kind of sounds like you're going to have some conflict in your mind, or you may be getting into a brief argument or something like that. There's a possibility I'm hearing. But if you, so this, the King of Wands is telling you to stand in your integrity and, you know, stick to your truth and try to remain a little bit unattached about whatever ruckus. Watch your words. You know, it's we're in Mercury retrograde. It could be something that somebody misspoke to you or you misspoke to them. I'm not sure which, but you know, just stand in your integrity and know that if you stay calm, it will pass. And that's what I've got for Aquarius.
Oh, thank you, Phil. That's wonderful.
Oops.
Okay, I've just realised that down on this bar at the bottom, it's got some codes there that might not be available. So I better amend that on the next time that you come on. So I'll have a look and see what's going on with Aquarius. Thank you, Phil, for that.
Okay.
All right. So so this is Aquarius. This was the 19th through to the 25th of September 2022. Okay, so it's for the next week. Okay, so I'm picking up on a motherly character. Okay, a motherly character. So for some of you, it's going to literally be either a mum, a grandmother, a great grandmother energy. It's going to be around you. Now, I don't want you to get freaked out, okay, if you're not used to kind of the mediumship side of things. Sometimes they will show themselves and say, they're saying hi, it might be a butterfly. That butterfly, you know, it's like, this isn't the time for butterflies, but all of a sudden, this butterfly emerges and it might, you know, sit on your finger, or it might be right in front of you. It might fly in your path. It could be a random feather that there's no other explanations of why this particular white feather has landed itself right in your pathway. I had an experience like that. I literally went from my air fryer in the kitchen. I'd made my dinner, plated it up, came in here. I sat my dinner down, and right in the middle of it was a feather. Now, there is no way that from an air fryer to here, it just wouldn't have happened. So things like that. So watch out for these little signs, okay? If you are more in tune and you would like to, then this female character, I mean, this could be an aunt, it could be a sister, it's somebody in the spirit world. It's a feminine energy, but they were very motherly, very kind, caring, and motherly. Now, this person is coming to you. This person wants to connect, or they want you to know that they're there. Please ask them for help. You know, spirit are so frustrated sometimes that we're struggling through and trying to, you know, cope with all these problems, and that they're going, please ask us, just ask us, go on. But sometimes we don't ask, and it's like, it's such a shame. So anyway, they are there. They want to communicate. I feel that you're going to be walking sideways around a situation or a person. It's like there's been a little bit of rejection. There's been a little bit of, you know, when you feel as if it's been a bit one-sided. Just what I mean, it's like, have I been putting more effort in than they have? Or maybe, you know, for somebody else, it could be you're putting more, they're putting more effort in than you are, and you're not that bothered. And maybe things are going a bit wrong. So it's all to do with the energy levels, trying to get the energy levels back on track with family members, friendships. Okay, I feel that you're trying to put that hard front on though, and trying to be tougher than you really feel. Emotionally, I see that there is definitely a sensitive connection here. It's going to be very emotional the beginning of the week for Aquarius. I'm seeing that you are going to be meeting that person halfway, and you're going to be able to communicate, I would say, as we move on into the middle of the week. Things are going to be a lot easier. The communication lines are definitely back on track, okay? And you are able to meet together. If this is a romantic connection, then this can be the romantic card to say that you are able to see each other, really see each other, and understand what each one of you wants, okay? And you know, it could be that you're meeting at that precise moment the right time. Now, to do with finances at this time, I've got to apologise to Phil, but they're telling me we've got to do a more in-depth one because there are a lot of changes going on here. Okay, on this this particular week, this is going to be a lot of changes. There's going to be a lot happening, and our emotions are going to be all over the show. So, just want to warn you guys, okay, that it is all going forward. Since there was an announcement about London Bridge falling, since that announcement, watch out for financial changes. There's going to be a big shift in the finances, okay, for the better. Okay, for the better. Okay, so let me just tell you about finances because there wasn't any. Okay, so yes, something is ending, done, finished. I wanted to find out what was going on in on the monetary system, and I got the Tower. Okay, so there is a shift. Our old financial system is going, the new one is starting. That gives you a time. Okay, so wouldn't surprise me if it is not at the beginning of next week. There may be something happening in the background rather than you know, face on, but I'm hoping it's face on. Anyway, so sorry that was so long, but there's something massive happening. So around the middle of the week for Aquarius, okay, I feel that you're going to be juggling about your money, trying to sort out money. So I'd get a little bit of cash, okay, if you can. It doesn't have to be much, just a little bit of cash. Just see if you can. There is, yeah, because it's juggling of money, juggling of time. It's like trying to fit everything in at the middle of the week is going to be difficult. I'm seeing that there are sometimes that you're remaining secret or being secretive. And this is going to be important to you to be that secretive because there are certain people who are trying to control you, are trying to make you feel as if, you know, they are the ones that, you know, they're the important ones and you don't know what you're doing. And, you know, so it's like a bit critical or a bit too overpowering. Okay, I do see self-employment around you. So this could be that you might be starting a new business. A lot of people are. This will come up in lots of the readings. Okay, just saying that. Lots of people are wanting to be more independent. I'm seeing to do with relationships and emotions around you. You're letting go. I feel as if you're drifting, okay, from a certain person. You don't see eye to eye. It's becoming more and more difficult. And part of you is saying, do you know what? I haven't got any more energy for this. I just haven't. That doesn't mean to say it's permanent. Sometimes it can be, you know, just you need a break. You need a breather. You need time to miss each other. You need time to regain your own strength so that you can then be a better person for them. Okay. So after there being some kind of feelings of separation or kind of emotional separations, there is reconnection happening at the end of the week. So this is reuniting with friends, family, or people that you haven't seen for a while. There's going to be a lot of that energy. Psychic energy is going to be through the roof. I cannot tell you how much I'm seeing the changes in the psychic development, guys. It's like hitting the fast forward button. It was quick enough before, but just recently, it's just really quick. So, you know, if you're wondering what's happening and you're feeling very psychic, that's why. Okay, I feel as if you're taking leadership on your life, leadership of your heart, leadership of your relationships, leadership of how people are treating you. So you're very much on it, and you're definitely communicating with with your higher self and with your spirit guides and loved ones. So it's a very powerful week. I don't know if they're all going to be that long, but I really apologize if they are, because time-wise. But anyway, okay, so over to Phil. And we'll now be looking at Gemini. Sorry, that was a lot.
Oh, no, that's okay. And I did check with my pendulum and higher self. You were spot on that financial change.
Yeah, did you feel it? Wow, it was powerful.
Yeah, 24th is what I'm thinking. There's a lot of stuff coming out. Oh, the 24th. You'll remember this day. Oh, yeah, you will. Because one thing will go down and another thing will come up and you go, oh, well, that was quick. A lot of people are going to be really surprised.
Yeah. Yeah.
No, not us. Fortunately, thank you.
Yeah. No, I feel no, it's exciting stuff, but you do need some cash. Please, can you go get some cash, everybody? I can't express this enough. Okay, just wanted to make that clear. All right, so we're going to go through to Geminis. All right, over to you, Phil.
Okay. Well, and yes, that is always a good idea to have. I would say, well, as much cash as you can have on hand, a couple of $100 at least. So we're starting off with the King of Wands and the Moon. So again, with the King of Wands, this is about coming forth in integrity. I'm hearing it's bringing forth your most masculine self. Also, it's being fiery and passionate. It's this beginning of this week, and then the Moon is waning right now. So what I would say about this Moon card here is a good time to work on your intuition. Also a good time to release things. So I'm thinking that is what it is that there's a lot of illusion that you have to let go of, Gemini, in the first of the week. And let's see, what else? Okay, so yeah, trying to read some more out of this. Yeah, I guess that's it. It's just be in integrity. Be I'm hearing connect within your heart and trust your intuition because you're going to see some funky shit coming up. So yeah, watch out for that, Gemini. They're going to try to deceive us, is what I'm hearing here. So I guess that may be for everybody here. But specifically you Geminis. Then we have the Eight of Cups, and in the middle of the week, and the Nine of Swords. So, yeah, Nine of Swords. Now, this one is, I mean, she's looking really morose, but all the crows are up above her in the, yeah, okay, I guess I had to put it right. Nope. Right there. All the crows up there. She's feeling morose. This is the thing to remember about the Nine of Swords is that most of what we're fearing or is troubling us is just as false evidence appearing real. So don't let that. And I would say with the Eight of Cups, this is good advice. You just walk away from it. If they're stressing you out, throwing all sorts of negative crap at you, just walk away. Don't engage it. Don't let it trouble your mind, dear Gemini. And then for the end of the week, we're looking at oh boy, the Lovers and the Hierophant. So for some of you Geminis out there, sounds like there's going to be a wedding in the works. Hopefully this is something you planned and not just something you're going to have, trying to set up right now. You met her, or you met him and, oh, let's get married, and you run off to Vegas and get it done. No, I wouldn't suggest that right now. But you could, you know, decide that you are going to do this, and you go meet the priest and set up your wedding for sometime in October. If that's the way you're going to go. I mean, I'm not dictating to you just because you're in love with somebody. And this could be a partnership, and this could be, well, in the end of the week, I mean, it's going to be more towards those higher vibrations, right? It's the heart and the third eye. It's getting those spiritual messages. It's being that spiritual messenger. Um, Often we feel that way, that we feel very elevated when we're in love, right? So we're all open to these higher messages from the higher realms. And I feel that this is what might be in store for you, Gemini, if you can connect your heart to your third eye and rock that. You could be the next prophet or something like that. Yeah. So that's what I've got for you, Gemini. It looks pretty good, really. I mean, I wouldn't mind any of these cards, even though the Nine of Swords isn't really that bad because it's mostly, like I said, false evidence appearing real. So don't be engaged in that. Yeah, so that's what I've got for Geminis. I hope it serves you well, Gemini, in the coming week.
Oh, lovely. Thanks, Phil. I love it. I mean, do you feel as if there's something big happening next week? Is it just me? Because
No, it's something big's coming. I'm pretty damn sure. I mean, I can post some cards on it, but I don't think I want to take that much time for it.
Yeah, you can do. I mean, it's all right with me.
Well,
Anytime.
maybe I'll do that when I go to the Virgos.
Okay, all right. If you guys,
They love details like that.
if you guys, if you feel as if this is going on too long, because obviously I'm supposed to be doing longer readings today, so I don't mind if you have to back out or anything. I don't want to put upon you. So, but okay, Phil. So.
Well, I do want to remind them that they have a sun sign, a rising sign, and a moon. So there's 3 areas that could affect you.
Yes. Yeah.
So
look for your sun,
especially now that we're going into the dark part of the moon, the 4th quarter. We're in that, like I said, that phase where we need to let go of things. We can clear a lot of stuff right now if we want to work on it. So, and we want to work on it, folks. I'm telling you, because the event is coming soon.
Yeah. Thank you so much. All right, so I'm going to look at Gemini. Okay. So yeah. So anything. The only way I could say, when someone says, "Oh, you got to work on yourself," it used to confuse me. I used to think, "Well, how do I work on myself? What do I do?" All I know is how it works for me. If something comes up and I feel as if there's a trigger, you know what I mean about a trigger? It's like something pees you off, or somebody, or someone says something, or you see something on the telly, or something happens, and you can feel that kind of agitation. There's obviously something there that you just need to kind of go, oh, what was that? What was going on there? Ask your higher self, they'll tell you. But you have to give yourself time to ask. Okay, but there's obviously something happening. So that's the only thing I can say to you is wait until something triggers you. Okay, and then delve into it and find out. All right, so what I'm seeing is a financial abundance. I know this is such a chore. I know it's awful for you. Sorry, Geminis, but yeah, you've got the financial abundance. You've got the 10 of Pentacles here. Okay, 10 of Pentacles. This is coming from somebody in authority. Okay, someone in authority, the Emperor card. Okay, there seems to be a lack of communication though, lack of, you know, somebody's not telling you. Okay, what I'm feeling is, and if I remote view on this, okay, I'm going to tell you what I'm seeing. Okay, I'm just going to sit quietly a minute. Right. Now, they're showing me an account with your name on it, everybody's account with your name on it. You can call it a wallet, you can call it whatever you like, but there is an account that has been set up that is for everyone. Each individual person on this planet, there has been an account set up for you. It is abundance. Now, I didn't see it like this. I thought we were going to be getting it in lump sum here and a little bit there and a little bit there, but it wasn't one huge lump sum. It was coming in like that. But I've just seen a large amount of money and an account. That's what they show me. Okay. And they gave me the word wallet. Okay. With the word wallet. So I know that that's what some people are calling it. But I always want to go with what I'm being shown, and that's the first time I've actually been shown it. Okay, been shown it. So take that how you want. Okay, so still talk about the beginning of the week for Geminis. This is sometimes readings can come across, and they are for not just Geminis. They might be for you, or they might be for your partner, or they can. If you're listening to it and it resonates, then there's obviously some words in there that you need to hear. Okay, so I'm seeing that there is a partnership that leaves you feeling empty. I'm afraid it's like it's just not feeling right. It's not connecting. You're not getting anything out of this relationship, or this friendship, or this acquaintance, or this job. Okay, so whatever it is, I'm going to show you. There's an emptiness. It's like, well, what is this? Life is going on and I just don't feel attached to it. Don't feel connected. Now, this is going to be one of those points where you're going to be needing to work on it. So why am I not feeling connected? Why am I not feeling as if I am in harmony with whatever's happening or with whoever I'm with? If it's out of balance in a harmony way, then there's obviously something there. You also are fed up of being someone else's puppet, someone else's plaything. Okay, it's like if someone is playing games in your life, I think, Gemini, you're done. Okay, you're just going to have to move on. Okay, it's just not going to work for you at all. Okay, I'm seeing some things at home that need to be sorted out. I'm seeing running around and tidying, running around and getting that done and that complete, and sorting out this and sorting out that. It's like running around. It's like someone's coming to stay with you and you aren't ready or tidy. Okay, it's a bit like me right now, because I know Greg's coming. This is not tidy, it's not done, so could be that. But no, I always can push my energy back, and this is definitely for Gemini's end of the week, but I can sympathize. So I'm seeing a character around who has been too, oh, it'll be fine. Oh, don't worry about it. Oh, don't panic. There's a little bit of that energy. Now, that could be part of you, and that's why you're now running around like a headless chicken trying to, I hate that term. You're running around busy trying to get organized now, because you've left it thinking that you've got loads of time. Okay, so I'm seeing also your spirit guides are, it's like things that are happening right now, coincidences, coinkydinks that are happening that you think, oh my God, that's meant to be. Wow, that happened at the right time. That person contacted me at precisely the right time. Or I picked up the phone and it rang, or the text came through, or I was just about to. So watch out for those coincidences, because they're happening. I'm seeing some of you who are really stuck into DIY and home improvements. It could be some people are at different stages of that. It's like, I want to work on my home, or I want to move into somewhere bigger, and then I want to do this and I want to do that. So there's lots of DIY projects rushing around in your mind. We've also got that feeling of a dark story, not wanting relationships because you think that they're all going to end in tears anyway. So is there some cynical people out there? Is there some people that think that, you know, they're best off on their own? Or it could be that they're in a relationship that they're not connecting with, and they think that that's just how it's going to be. I feel that that's just a fleeting moment in time, and I feel that it will be switched over. There'll be some sort of a love vibrational energy coming in that will go, actually, not all relationships are like that. Not all relationships are bad. There are some really good ones, and maybe I am ready for something, but I don't know what. So let the universe decide what sort of relationship maybe you need, or, you know, if you're in a relationship, how to improve it. Can it be improved? Are you literally working in the same vibrational energy, or is that person's frequency not good with yours? Could it be that you just need to kind of put up with this for a little while until a certain time that you can then fly? Who knows? As long as it's not affecting you or affecting, you know, other people close to you, because then that's doing more harm than good, isn't it? Okay, so this is the end of the week. By the end of the week, I'm seeing somebody's crown being knocked off, somebody who you once respected, you're not respecting anymore. And that could be because they just don't respect you. And it's like, I'm done with you now. Do you know what I mean? You can't talk to me in a civil manner, then I'm not going to communicate with you anymore. So you're literally going to be, it's like, you know, when you raise your head up high and you no longer feel as if, you know, they have any power over you anymore. It's like they just don't have power. Okay, you've got some brilliant ideas coming up the end of the week, Geminis. All it takes is you to believe in yourself to make them happen, and you can do it. There seems to be a bit of a person, well, it's like somebody with a sting in their tail. They're going to be a little bit snappy, and it's because you're basically cornering them and asking them questions that they don't want to answer. And that may be a little bit too obvious as to why they don't want to answer. That might raise some questions. Okay, I see that you're at a crossroads to do with your emotional life. That doesn't have to be to do with your love life, your relationship. Sometimes that emotional life can be, you know, just in general how you're feeling about you. Okay, it's like, I've got to make some choices about myself because something is making me unhappy, or I've just had a brilliant weekend, I want more of that. Each way is going to be a decision that you're going to make. I do see that there is somebody who is blocking you out, because I'm seeing that there's times that they want you to get close to them, and then times that they push you back. And, you know, it's like, I just don't know. I just can't keep I can't keep up with your mood swings or your energy. So I feel that you're going to get to a point where you're like, I'm done. I can't do this anymore. So yeah, it's like you can see the wall up here, and it's nice when they let you in, but being on the outside, there's it's not too great. Okay, could be for some of you it's the other way around. That could be that there's somebody around you who you're pushing away because you don't want to get close to them. So I never know whether you play the lead role or someone else does, and because we're reading for lots of people here, so it's not just one person. So there you go. That's what they wanted me to tell you. So let's bring Phil back. Oh, my mouse goes still. My new mouse, it like you have to wake it up before you can do anything with it. I don't like it.
Oh, well, it's one of those. What do I want to say? Wi-Fi.
Is it? I don't know. Yeah, it's definitely a Wi-Fi one, but I don't like this. You know, it goes to sleep business. I don't like that, and I don't know how to change it.
Oh, it's trying to preserve the battery is what it's doing.
I know, but you know, when you need it instantly, you need to get that mouse moving instantly. So yeah, I might have to buy myself another one because this one's not working for me.
Yeah, I prefer. Well, I had one of those, but I've got one that's connected right to the computer, so
Yeah.
it's almost too responsive.
Yeah, you can actually slow those down as well. I've noticed you can slow down the speed of the mouse.
Oh yeah, I'm sure there is. I just,
You go to settings, and then you go to devices, and then mouse, and then it's a dial that goes slow or fast.
Yeah, I probably should do that because I have had problems with that. When I'm going between charts, it just seems to or all the way down.
So, Phil, tell us about. I've put your you've got Emerald Reiki Dragon, isn't it, on YouTube?
Yeah, Emerald Dragon Reiki. Yeah.
So what have you done? What have you done recently on your channel? I'd like, just tell people what you've been doing.
Oh well, I focused on the last Reiki share was I was using this pendulum that you sent me.
Oh, good. I'm glad you like it.
Yeah, because it's got all the chakra stones in it. So I was using it to check the chakras of the collective, and so you came up with the casual chakra, the heart chakra, the throat, the third eye. I think there were 4 of them. I remember that I focused on. So I mean, with each chakra, there's organs that are associated with it. Because basically, coming down your spine, or every place where the chakra is, the Sanskrit people say that a chakra is, that's a nerve bundle coming out of your spine that's going out to all those organs that they talk about that are associated with each one of those chakras.
Yeah.
So, I mean, there is a lot of science that actually backs up chakras.
Yeah.
I just want to say
there is. I love teaching the chakras. It's great. So, pop on over to Phil's channel.
Right, and I'll be doing a Reiki share
and have a look at the videos that he's doing.
Or tomorrow for sure. But yeah, I think I'll try to do it today. Depends on how long we take here.
I know. I'm sorry.
No, that's okay.
All right, lovely, Phil. Over to you. It's Libra now. So
okay. So, dear Libra, I'm not sure how you feel about the Hermit card. That's a major arcana. I love the damn card, but then I'm a hermit, so that's that's me right there. But anyway, and I am a Libra rising. I will add to that. So yes, we are being asked to go within for inner wisdom. And when he shines that light, that's an indication of the enlightenment that he's received for going within, right? That inner wisdom that he has that elucidates the path. So you're being asked to do that, Libra, at the beginning of the week. And I swear I have been shuffling these cards really well, but we have the King of Wands again. So that is, I'm almost wondering if there's going to be some kind of male figure that's going to be coming out into the forefront here. I'm going to ask here, is this an actual person? Oh, it's saying yes. Is this Trump? And it's saying yes. Okay. Alrighty. So Trump is going to figure bigly in your life, Libra, at the first of the week. I don't know how, but yeah. Well, let's look at the middle of the week. Maybe that'll explain what's going on here. I'm hearing that he may say something or give you an idea that elucidates something for you in the beginning of the week. He's had a couple of good rallies here lately where he's really nailing it. So in the middle of the week, we're looking again at another major arcana here. This time married with the Queen of Cups. So we have the Temperance card and the Queen of Cups. Temperance, Libra, is the that's trying to come into balance. This is basically exactly what Libras are here to do, right? Or well, certainly with Libra rising, this is how I project, right? I'm trying to be balanced in my projections here, and measured also, that I'm not exaggerating or going overboard. So, kind of sticking to the facts. And for those of you that are triggered by Trump, you definitely want to be tempered here and kind of listen to what he's got to say for a change, instead of just reacting to it the way the mainstream media does. And the Queen of Cups kind of tells me that, is that for some Libras, this is going to cause a big emotional upwelling, or you want to be tempered, because they're going to be playing with your emotions here a little bit. Or I'm hearing it's going to be more, the mainstream media is going to be really, really emotional about something that Trump has said, is what I'm hearing here. So, don't get caught up in the furor, and just listen, be measured in your approach, and measured in what you're saying, doing, and look into the facts of the matter, or analyze what he's saying based on what you know, or what you feel, and not what they're saying, how they're doing it. I mean, because yeah. Anyway, I don't want to go too political here, but just give the guy a chance, is what I would say. And then the end of the week, Libra, we have the Two of Wands. Oh wait, excuse me. I got my cards messed up. Oh yeah, no, that's right. The Two of Wands and the Ace of Wands. So the Two of Wands, that's you're making some decisions. You're planning a trip. You're looking out into the horizon as to where you might want to move to. You are going to get some inspiration on that, or yeah. What I'm hearing, you're going to be inspired, possibly to move. A change in location is in the works for you, it looks like, Libra. Now, if you already own a home and you aren't thinking about selling or anything like that, this would be maybe you're planning a vacation or something like that, and you're going to have it's going to be very inspiring. You're going to have it's going to be big. And I pulled two more cards to look into the fiscal side, because of what Ali said about the Geminis there. So I wanted to look at the fiscal side, and we've got the Two of Pentacles and the Strength card. So Libras, this is telling me that you're going to have to juggle your money a little bit, and have strength and courage, because you are going to be able to get through this. I'm hearing that you're, with this inspiration that you're receiving in the Ace of Wands that you will be able to, you'll have a strong position. And this could go back to what Ellie was saying about your wallet. If you're into crypto, I'm hearing that you may get some information. You're going to have to juggle or move money, move cryptos from one crypto to another. That one's going to be going up and one will be going down, which is going to be a good buy for you. So you need the cash to get that. Is kind of what I'm seeing here in that one. And I can add that the Ethereum Bitcoin is just went through its merger, so it's down, but it's looking strong for rising, according to the crypto viewing people. So I'll just toss that out there for you Libras. Well, and for everybody, really. Not that I am a financial advisor, even though I was an excise tax examiner for 30 years, but never mind that. That's what I've got for Libra, and so we will bring back Alia, hopefully, as soon as her mouse wakes up. Hello, hello. Uh-oh.
Sorry, I didn't know that you'd finished because you were still talking, and you know. So
Well,
I was waiting.
Well, I have a problem with dead air.
Phil, your green screen, you keep disappearing. I don't know if you know that. Every time you move, you disappear.
Well, you know, I'm moving into 5D all the time here.
You're just a mystery. Oh.
Yeah, that's going to happen to us. You know, we're gonna.
Yeah.
Especially after the event, we're gonna have a hard time connecting with these 3D people.
I know.
Fading in and out. I can't.
I'm so happy because you said, and this is for entertainment purposes only, and we are not financial advisors. So it's really funny. As I was thinking it, you said it, Phil. I'm not a financial advisor. Honestly, you have to jump through so many heaps. And then Greg's put it in the chat as well here. And this is for entertainment purposes only. So yeah. Okay, thank you, Phil. We're going to go into the fire signs now, everyone. Into the fire signs. So we're going to do Leo, then Sagittarius, and then Aries. Okay. All right. So I'm using these Amazonite crystals, which are giving me lovely energy. So I love it. Okay, so I've picked some cards already for... oh, no, I'm doing Libra, aren't I? I'm skipping ahead. I haven't done Libra. So I wondered why I'd picked the cards out. I'm thinking, if I'm changing suits, why have I picked the cards out? Sorry, jumping ahead. Okay, so this is for Libra. Okay, and Greg always says this is the one that everyone waits for. It's the one everybody waits for. Only if you're Libra or you've got Libra rising, which I have. All right, so again, I'm picking up somebody who is in authority. They're going to be playing a big role in everybody's lives. Okay, that's around the beginning of the week. I feel as if there is a launch. They give me the word launch. Oh, thank you, Tina. Everyone's reminding me, oh, yeah, I've done Libra. Yeah, so there's going to be a launch. It's like taking that next level, that next leap. Emotionally, there's a lovely feeling of overflowing. Overflowing of love, overflowing of affection. Okay, lots of people around in that loving energy. They are showing me that you're having to let go. We've got the actual letting go card. Okay, letting go. Okay, somebody is helping you. Somebody is there for you. Okay, they know what needs to happen. They know what what you need. Okay, so that could be that some of you might need a kick up the bum. It could be that you've been kind of wallowing in self-pity, or it could be that you have decided, you know, I've been putting my head in the sand and I'm not taking on situations that I need to take on. So it just feels as if it's like whatever you are doing procrastination wise, there seems to be something changing at this time. Communication lines are going to be far better. You're going to be able to talk it over with people that you need to talk to. Okay, but there is this feeling of I am not really it's like I'm not really going to cope with it. Just feels as if it's, and this is what I feel the separation is that's going on. The separation that I'm seeing and feeling is the separation that's happening right now, which is that you don't connect very well with people who are, you know, oh, it's so difficult to say this. Where is it on the news? Okay, you turn on the news. I don't turn on the news, but I've got these, when I open a new tab, it comes up automatically with what's going on in the world, all these news things. I wish I didn't have that. I wish I could change it to something else. Perhaps that's something I'll ask Greg to help me with, because I really don't want to see it. But straight away, it's the face of our Queen. It's that, and I know what has really been going on regarding that, and so I am not feeling this pain and anxiety that everyone else is, and I'm around people that do still think that everything is as it seems, and it is hard. It is really hard. So that's what I'm seeing is the separation. The separation is that you just can't be around these people, or you have to really kind of, it's like you have to lower your energy levels in order to communicate, and that is difficult, or you're at risk of saying something that is going to upset them. And so if you let your guard down, and they can, you know, and they say something, and it's like you then say something. So it is really, really hard at the moment. So I do feel for a lot of other people. And I think that's what this letting go is. It's letting go of anybody or anything that is not needed anymore. But as we move on into the middle of the week, friendships is going to be a very, very good thing. They're going to be very powerful. So I feel that new friendships will be coming in. Old people and connections will be moving out. Okay, so it's like the flow of energy. That doesn't mean to say that you have to, you know, hate on someone, you know, because they're not seeing things the way that you are. It's not their fault. It's the program that's running. Let's face it, they are just in the system. They're in the system. We've been there. Not many people have been awake and aware all their life. Sometimes, you know, the majority of people, you know, we've been wanting to see things, you know, and the structure of things being good, but it's not always. So anyway, so I do feel as if friendships are going to be coming in. I'm seeing boxes and moving around you, Libra. I'm seeing it's like boxing things up and storing them. I'm seeing it's like an area of a place that you're putting. It's like getting objects. I'm seeing objects being put into a box. It's not things that you want to throw away or chuck away, but they're literally showing me that you're needing to put them somewhere else, you know, keep them somewhere else. You know, they don't need to be out on show, but they do need to, you know, be kept. So I feel as if there's going to be a majorly sorting out kind of energy. There is a situation that is happening around you that, you know, some of you are in, or it could be you're watching this develop in someone. It's like, you know, that they are living a lie, or they're not being truthful. They're not being honest and open with themselves, and they are making excuses as to why they're not willing to change their life and change the patterns in their life, but they're going over and over and over. saying how bad things are and woe is me and that sort of thing. So you know, that can be a little bit of us, we do that, but if not, it can be somebody else. And either way, it's like I'm trying very hard to you know, to either bite my tongue or to build the courage up to say something to them. Okay, but this seems as if it's the end of a cycle, and those last minute insecurities, those last minute things that need to be dealt with are coming up for you. Okay, so it's powerful stuff. Okay, so we've got the vision card where you can see where you need to go. You're on a journey. Your spirit guides are helping. Your spirit guides are pointing the way, saying, hey, this is the way, let's go. And some of you are having to do this on your own. Okay, and this feels as if it's your spiritual pathway. You're having to do your spiritual development, spiritual pathway on your own, and it does feel lonely because other people around you are just not getting it. If that is the case, then please start to join groups, get together with people, either if it's online or, you know, maybe watch some more of the YouTube energy and join in with the chat. But it just feels as if you need to connect with like-minded spiritual people, especially at this time, because you're going to feel isolated if you're not having at least somebody to talk to. Okay, am I going mad, or is it the system? You know, am I really seeing this? You know, sometimes it does make you doubt. So by the end of the week, there is the big clear out time. We've got the Tower card here. We've got the Tower card along with getting on with it. Okay, it's like there's no delays now. Endings, beginnings, getting on with it, letting go. You know, you've got high standards of what it is that you feel that you want for yourself and that you want for people that you love. And to do with relationships, you no longer are able to just trip along and in life and it being shallow. It's like shallow conversations, shallow-minded people. It's all just draining you. So there you go. That's what I'm seeing for Libras. So we're now going to move on to Gemini. So I am sorry. Okay, let me just negative Nancy's. Yes, Tina, exactly. Yeah, she is evil. You know, look back. If you don't believe the stuff, if you're kind of going, no, she wouldn't do that. You know, she's our ruler. She's, you know, she's passed away. Let's give lots of. Look back at Canadian children, and there's 10 of them that met their maker. I'm not going to say much more, but look into it, and you'll see what we're talking about. I love this. Can I hire Greg's higher self to go fart in a couple of people's faces? If you don't know what we mean, watch Greg's video. Watch Greg's video about this. He basically is trying to be this guru thing, and his meme is farting in his own face, and he's saying, "What does that smell?" It's really funny. Go back and have a look. I'm keeping myself to myself, correct. I'm clearing out all old clothes and selling them. That's it. We don't want them anymore. Perhaps we've got a change of style. Maybe we don't like what we wore before. It's all changing. Yes, thank you. I am rocking, so please can I have some healing to anybody who can. I appreciate it. I had a lady greet me in my car yesterday. Watch out for those little signs. Watch out for animals that are bringing a spiritual message. Really is connecting. And Concha, hi Concha. Okay. Oh, thank you, Phil.
Oh, you know what I'm doing already?
I do. You've done it for me many, many times. I appreciate you so much. Okay, lovely people. I'll hand you over to
Past and present. I call upon the Hidden Dragon. I call upon Yeshua ben Joseph. I call upon Mother Mary. I call upon Kuan Yin. I call upon Green Turner. I call upon Archangel Raphael. I call upon Archangel Gabriel. I call upon Archangel Uriel and Ariel and Archangel Michael. And I also call upon Archangel Sandalphon and Archangel Metatron. And why not call on God himself, or Source, or Prime Creator, or Mother, Father, God, however you want to call it. I don't care. But it's all there, and we're all going to direct it at you there at Ellie. Okay.
Thank you so much. I feel blessed. If anybody else wants to have some of this, though, I'll channel it back to anybody who wants this too.
Yeah.
Oh,
Well,
thank you, Phil. Okay.
Yeah, there's a lot of energy there.
There is. I felt it. It's like boom.
Okay. Well, I don't want to overwhelm you there, but all righty.
That's perfect.
We are ready, Leo, and I hear there's going to be some fiery words that are going to make you feel a little emotional or triggered, as Ali was saying about working on those triggers. What I was talking about is that, we may need to do this kind of work so that we don't get triggered, that we're not so attached to what some other person is going to say. And that, I think, Leo, is really what, I mean, you could say that this is, oops, sorry about that, folks. There we go. If I put it in me, then you can see it, right? There we go. Okay, so older gentleman with a sword and crow up there on top. So he's not really indicating that he's sharp-tongued, but he is. But this is not this is not a person, actually. This is just, you're going to have to watch your words, is what I'm hearing, because they're going to emotionally affect people, or your female partner, possibly. Though it's not a personal people, because I checked on that. So Leo, yeah, the first of the week, it's going to be, well, it also could be, you'll be thinking about something, you get really nostalgic, I'm hearing, you'll feel, or maybe a little bit morose. But don't wallow in that for too long. It's that isn't where we need to be. We really need to be raising our vibration, Leo. And I know I shouldn't really have to tell you that, because you're a fiery sign and you're usually pretty high vibe there. 6 of Cups and the 8 of Swords. So when we get the 8 of Swords, it's we're feeling which way? There we go. 8 of Swords here. We're feeling like all within, right? We're retreating within. So you may feel a little bit of that towards the middle of the week. But in the 6 of Cups here, we're seeing that we have 2 images of the dog that was a puppy and when it's older, right? So, take in your animal, appreciate your animals for what they do to you, because they love you unconditionally. And, it could be a dog, could be a cat, it could be a lizard for all I know, a parrot, whatever. It doesn't matter. It's the familial love that you get between, or that unconditional love you get from the pet, because you take care of it. I mean, I know people that treat their dogs pretty horribly, and yet the dog still tries to love them and be, it's sad when you see that, I know. But anyway, I digress here, and let's go on to, so I think, yeah, just appreciate the small things is what I'm hearing here too. Yeah, in the middle of the week. It isn't all that bad. And then for the end of the week, we got the 3 of Wands and The Seven of Swords. And in the Seven of Swords, we see somebody sneaking away with a knife in their hand. It looks like they've stolen some feathers there. So they're not a very nice person. That's why the crows are yelling at them. So, Seven of Swords, usually this is a strategy. You may have to strategize some things. Then we have the Three of Wands, and this is she's depicted as carrying her surfboard. She's looking out to the surf, so she's looking for that wave, right? So you're going to be looking for a way to get yourself out of a particular fix. I'm hearing it's or conversely, what I'm hearing here is you're going to be too much in your head about how you're going to strategize your forward moves here when really you should be looking at going out and having some fun. Maybe we will. I think so. I think I'm hearing that. So don't strategize too much is what I'm hearing here. And then for the advice, financial advice. Well, this is interesting. We got two major arcana here. I almost hesitate to tell you this, but we'll go with the Hangman first. So that's telling me you're going to have to, at the end of the week here, you're going to have to take suspend action here. You're going to have to take a different look at at things because we've got the Judgment card here. So for those of you Leos that are in a court case, they've got a court thing coming up, it's going to go. Well, it's going to be suspended for a little while, is what I'm hearing. For the other way around, if we're looking at it, and that's it could be, yeah, I'm hearing there may be a delay in if you're looking to get a judgment in your favor. There might be a little delay in there. That's what I'm hearing here. It's and this is going to be for a specific few of you. For the rest of you, this is just like general advice: is that you always want to, when you're making a judgment on somebody, that you halt any action on it and look at it from a different perspective before you go ahead and take action on that judgment. So that would be the advice to the rest of you that aren't having this specific issue coming up in your finances. I get the feeling that the delay is not going to be bad on your decision. It just the judge is having a conscious thing happen to him that gives him pause, but I think he's going to rule in your favor, Leo. Well, let me check that if that's inaccurate, because that's purely something I'm getting out of my head here. Is that accurate for the fiscal activity? Yes, it's saying. So there is some legal action that's happening here, and maybe your lawyer is going to want to delay the case, suspend the action, and take another look at how he's going to proceed. That could be the possibility here. And now let me check that. Other than getting more information, is that information correct? That is very correct for somebody. I don't know who you are. I hope you actually come and read this and it makes sense to you and helps you to know that it's a good thing, not a bad thing. All right, so that's what I've got for Leo.
Thank you, Phil. It's strange, isn't it? Because sometimes I get that. It's like it's for somebody. It's for somebody out there, and it's like so precise. So it's obviously not for all Leos. It's just for that one person. So, yeah.
Yeah, well, that's kind of why I just went and did a generalization on those cards too, just because.
Yeah, no, I get it.
It was too damn specific. Yeah, it's going to be this, and then I got the part that the lawyer is going to try to delay it because he can strengthen the case.
Yeah.
So it is going to work out in the best of that particular Leo. I do feel, but there is going to be a delay.
I'm not Leo, but I can take what you've said.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Thank you so much.
You're welcome.
Okay. So I'm going to have a look and see what I got for Leos. Okay. So Leo's the beginning of next week. So this is the 19th through to the 25th of September. Okay. So what I got for Leos here is I'm seeing new beginnings to do with money. Okay. So once again, with this money situation here, there seems to be something in it on an official basis. So I'm seeing contracts, paperwork. I'm seeing, schedules, okay, or as Greg would like to say, schedules. There seems to be something that is being organized. It's like lots of organization. So if you are not seeing any financial changes, as in the global financial changes, I can 100% promise you that something is going on big time in the background. And it is not just, it's very specific to each and every one of us. Like we've got a financial nest egg that is there. It could be that they're showing me that this large amount of money is there and it's going to drip feed into our lives, and that way, rather than just giving us the whole thing. But I cannot be more truthful about what I'm seeing. It's happening, guys. It's really happening. Okay, and I'm not a financial advisor, just saying. So there seems to be somebody around you who is putting a smile on their face no matter what. I'm fine, everything's okay. Maybe it's you. Maybe you're trying to be more jolly and positive. Maybe there's something inside you that says, I'm not really feeling that, but I'm just going to, put it out there that I am. Okay. I can definitely see a flirtatious energy back and forth with somebody that you may not know very well. This seems as if it's kind of a new thing. It could just be a one-off thing. If you're in a relationship, I wouldn't panic. You're not going to be running off into the arms of someone else. This is just a flirtatious energy. Okay, you may not be interested in them one bit. You may not be giving this back to this person, but I do see that it may be a boost of confidence for some people, because what I'm sensing is there hasn't been much attention for them for a while. If they're in a relationship, then they definitely haven't been made to feel special, made to feel as if they are worthy of a compliment here and a compliment there. So this is going to be a welcomed feeling. Okay. So yeah, I do see that you are literally being led by your higher self. Your higher self is leading you onto the right pathway, is leading you away from anything that you do not need or do not want, and over to the things that you desperately need. So it's like your higher mind knows what to do. Okay, your higher mind. So look up here. It's like spirit is showing you the way. It's like, this way, come here, you know, go with that feeling that you have. And this is what's coming then. We've got joy, playfulness, letting out your inner child energy. That's all going to be happening to you around the beginning of the week, Leos. By the middle of the week, I see that there is somebody's crowns being knocked off again. So there's definitely an air of that. It's like, who is not to be trusted anymore? You know, has there been somebody around you who has promised you things, but you know, nothing's happened, nothing's come of it. You know, some people promise things and they're doing it from the bottom of their heart. They actually believe 100% what they're saying. I will change. I'm not going to do this to you anymore. I love you. I only want the best for you. And they're giving this out. And of course you believe them. Absolutely you believe them. Well, yes, but it could be that they can't. That they're saying they will, they're saying they can, but they just can't. And that could be because they're just not capable. As much as they want to, they're not capable. So, you know, they're not deliberately letting you down. They are just not adequate enough for, you know, they can't do it. Okay, so you're having to forgive yourself sometimes for putting so much trust in a certain person because you think that, you know, it's time for them to show you what, you know, what they're made of. You know, you're wanting that. But they're not in the same energy zone. I do feel as if there's a bit of boredom coming away at the moment, and this is to do with the fact that you are not doing what it is that you want to do. You might be busy doing other chores and things, you know, that you've committed yourself to, and that kind of boredom energy is going to be creeping up and maybe making you kind of run off and do other things, perhaps, and avoiding responsibilities. Or you'll be tempted to anyway. So we have a spend out. So I'm seeing lots of money going out of your hands. It's like you're having a bit of a spend up around the middle of the week. You have to forgive yourself sometimes for not being the perfect you, okay? You know, love that inner child as well as the sensible you. It's important, you know, they're all parts of you. Okay, this meeting of somebody new coming up the end of the week, it's like, you know, bumping into somebody and feeling that connection and being drawn to them like you've never been drawn to another person before. In the beginning of this video, I was talking a lot about the twin flame connection and how that makes people feel when they connect with that. You know, if you haven't listened to it, then you know, it might be worthwhile to do that because this does feel as if there will be, you know, a lot of twin flame relationships that are going to be made at this point. Okay, at this point in our lives, in all of our lives. 2022, there's going to be the most twin flame relationships, soulmate relationships building up in this at this time. That's what my guides have said over and over again. There's going to be somebody new coming into your life. This person is very significant. I'm seeing that you are at a stage where you are breaking free from restrictions or from people or things that you do not need or do not honor anymore. You're done. And I'm seeing also a change to do with finances and, you know, whatever position financially you are in, you're wanting and feeling as if you deserve more, and you will be striving for that. It could be that you're taking on a gamble at this time, you know. So you're meeting somebody halfway. If it isn't a romantic connection, it could well be that you are meeting a like-minded spiritual person, maybe somebody who is going to be a really good friend. There are times that you feel there's a little bit of sarcasm, or you know, it's a feeling of maybe I don't believe that I'm going to meet that person. So try and detach yourself from those energies where you are a doubting Thomas. try and get to the point where it's like the universe will bring me what I need, and that's okay. And yeah, so that's what I get for Leos. Okay, so let's go into Sagittarius now. So I have Sagittarius moon, I believe. So let's bring in our Phil, see what he says about Sagittarius.
Well, what I'm going to say about Sagittarius is that my love Yara is a Sagittarius rising. So, and amazingly enough, one of the first card for the beginning of the week is the Empress, which is also and the Three of Cups. So the Empress, of course, is beauty, grace, abundance, the divine female. Is this to depict a physical person? No. So we're talking about the energies of the Empress. So this would be the Earth Mother. You're going to be very grounded and thinking pretty expansively and whatever in many ways. It could be in the form of love. It could be in the form of finance. It could be in the form of inspiration. You're tapping into that divine power at the beginning of the week, divine feminine power at the beginning of the week. And it looks like you might have, and because of that, you'll have things to celebrate with the Three of Cups here. Party time. Yep. So that's what you've got going there for the beginning of the week, Sagittarius. For the middle of the week, we have the Knight of Swords. Oops. Sorry about that. There we go. Knight of Swords. So we're looking at swift movement there. I want to check and make sure that isn't somebody that a physical person that we're looking at. Are we looking at a physical person in this Knight of Swords? No. Okay. So yes, we want to look at this as energies. Swords are thoughts, words. The knight is usually mounted on a swift steed, and we're moving forward, right? He's swift in his actions. And with that, we have the Five of Pentacles. And in this particular deck, they depict this morose young lady who is looking dejected because she's locked in a room. But the thing is that she's got the key there and she could get out. So this is the thing. Is that no matter what we think our finances might be, or they might be all locked up in the five, right? There's some contention in our finances, and we might view that as something not good. But there's usually a key to get through the dilemma that we find ourselves with the Five of Pentacles. If we can only look for the key, right? The key to unlock the door, the key to unlocking your finances. And I could hear that you might have a little trouble with the But you have the key is the important thing here in this in the middle of the week, and find that key. Don't be so morose that you don't actually look and see if there's another option, another way to get out of this situation that you might find yourself in. I'm not saying you're going to necessarily be like that, Sagittarius, but it does seem to indicate that something's going to be going on there. Something is going to be going on there. Now, for the end of the week, we have the Nine of Wands and the Queen of Cups. So she's come up more than once in these readings too. And I forgot to check on her as a court card to see whether this is an actual person that we're talking about. Is this an actual person that we are talking about? No. Nope, not an actual person. So, the Queen of Cups, we're talking about strong emotions or nostalgia, kind of looking at the past a little bit, just a little bit. So that might be what's going on with you there, Sagittarius. And the Nine of Wands, that's telling you that you need to set up good fences make good neighbors, right? You need to set up your boundaries. So that's what you're going to have to do at the end of the week there is set up your boundaries and try to be balanced in it, Sagittarius. Don't go overboard with your emotions. Don't be overly morose. Don't be overly angry. Certainly, though there may be something that will irritate you, they're really advising you that let it go. Be like the duck and let that water roll off your back. That's what they're saying here. So yeah, so that's what you got for the end of the week. For your finances, Sagittarius, we have the King of Pentacles, which is awesome. I mean, really, that's awesome sauce right there. The King of Pentacles, that means, and I guess that's also a court card. So let's check and see, is this actually a physical person that Sagittarius will be doing it? Is this a physical person that this Sagittarius? Oh, yes. Okay. So, Sagittarius. This is going to be a strong financial figure, possibly a male. Could be Virgo, Capricorn, or Taurus. I'm hearing Virgo. Yeah, this is going to be some kind of a financial advisor or a banker, possibly. That's married with the Five of Wands. And the Five of Wands, I'm going to say, looks pretty chaotic there. Yeah. So you're going to have to, it looks like you're going to have to get some financial advice to deal with it's a contention, right? It's a battle. Five of Wands, it's always a battle of ideas or inspirations, could be, but in this case, I think it's actually there's going to be some arguments or something going on there. There's just a little bit too much fire going on there. Yeah, you may have to resort to some fiscal advice. Unfortunately, Sagittarius, or there may be a factor coming into your life but that it's going to come in with some contention. So, yeah, there's going to be some clouds to that silver lining, is what I'm hearing here. So that's what I've got for Sagittarius, all in all. Not too bad.
Thank you, Phil. Thank you. Okay, so what have I got for Sagittarius? Okay, so beginning of the week, Sagittarius, I've got the building up of a business or the building up of a financial project, something that you want to do, something that you are excited about. Okay, pouring lots of energy in. Now that project could be a business, it could be a a hobby, it could be a DIY project, it could be anything. Okay, it's just I'm seeing that this, it's like the stepping stones. Does that make sense? Getting there, and I'm feeling it building. Now the Wheel of Fortune means that sometimes it's like being in stagnant energy, and now it's started to move. Okay, everything's started to move on. And you're starting to get where you need to go. Okay, finally. Okay, there seems to be something on an emotional basis, though, that doesn't seem to be moving on as much as you had hoped. We have the True Love card, which means that you are totally ready to meet that special person, or to be as happy as you possibly can be in your now energy, in your now situation. So that is unconditional love of someone or yourself. Okay, it's a balance. You're in emotional balance, but it can be that, sometimes we have to shield ourselves from, again, and I know I'm repeating myself, but this is basically one of the huge lessons that's going on at this time, which is shield yourself from other people's energy, okay, that may be draining you. Okay, so if you're feeling an ultimate level of sadness, you're feeling as if you are in a low vibrational energy, can you please try and get out of it ASAP? And this is because there are dark energies out there, and it's like they are just siphoning that. Okay, so the more that you stay in that energy, the more that they've got time to feed up on it. So imagine that there are light energy out there, there's dark energy out there. The dark energy is going, it's being defeated. Okay, but as it's being defeated, it's going to claw on to get whatever it can. Okay, whatever energy it can. And so this is why, don't feed it, don't get any, it's just not worth it. Okay, so it's just try and rise above it. Nothing is that bad that you can't get through, because you're a warrior and you do not realize how powerful you are. You have no idea sometimes that you are, it's like lightness defeats the darkness. Positivity shines brighter than negativity. So there is just a way of you, tapping into that. Okay, so we've got that ability. So you do have the abundance card, okay, the beginning of the week. So there seems to be more money coming in than going out. So obviously something that you're doing is definitely paying off. So that balance of energy, the beginning of the week. Now, by the middle of the week, we've got a sense of somebody not pulling their weight. They're not doing what it is that they've promised to do, or they're not being the person that you want them to be, in other directions. You're having to pull away from that person. You don't particularly want to, but equally you don't want all this disappointment happening again and again and again. So this is a time for you to again watch the frequency energy, watch that energy shifting. Does that make sense? When you're in that person's company, take notice of your energy. How are you feeling? Does that energy feel as if it's flowing back and forth equally, okay, with that person? Is it doing the same thing to that person, or is there an energy where they are sucking the energy from you? Maybe they are in a sadness energy. Now, everybody gets sad. That doesn't mean to say that you ditch that person because they're having a bad day or whatever. At the end of the day, sometimes they just need a bit of love, they need a hug, and they need to know that they've got friends, they've got family, or they've got, you know, a partner that's going to help them. But when somebody wants to stay there, when somebody is in that energy and they, you know, for, I'm talking about years, when they just won't change, they can change things, but they just decide not to. That eventually is going to drain and drain and drain you, because you've been pouring and pouring all this, come on, all this coaxing energy. And I know that we know individuals in the past that we've done this with. And so that's what you're going to be doing, is deciding what is in your best frequency energy. Okay, so you are kind of pulling away a little bit emotionally, you know, that there's sometimes it's like I'm doing my best here, and my best is not good enough. It's not helping you. Okay, sometimes you're taking on other people's responsibilities, and that could be financially, that could be emotionally, that could be physically. Are you the one that's always left carrying everything, or carrying everyone, or, you know, always being the one who pays the bill, or always being the one that and maybe it's come to a time where you think, I can't keep doing this anymore. This is not fair. So I do feel that sometimes we need to make sure that we don't blow things out of proportion, that we keep ourselves grounded, and that we say, I know what I need to do. Okay, so if there are any problems, if there are issues out there that seem to be a bit overwhelming, take one little step back, calm yourself, and then look at the situation in a logical way. If someone was coming to you with that advice, with that issue, what advice would you give them? How would you get through it? And sometimes that's what you need to do, is give yourself advice that you would give a friend. Okay, so by the end of the week, we've got that lovely energy of I love me, I'm important too, and I love me. There's going to be a journey. Okay, I'm seeing travel plans, a journey. It's like going somewhere, having to get to a place maybe that is quite away from your home, but that sometimes is where adventures sometimes happen. Okay, so look out for opportunities and adventures. They are giving me the dithering card, which means that sometimes you are not being able to dissect and decide on the next phase of your journey. And I feel that this is linking to your finances. It's like a crossroads time, and maybe you do, like Phil said, need some financial advice. Maybe you need to change what you're doing, so you're always doing it this way. Maybe swap and change it, and try something unique, you know. But look, you've got the Sun card. I was shuffling away. That is what is coming. Sunshine is coming. Happiness, bliss, financial abundance is coming for everybody. And all you need to do is to keep projecting that energy out there, that everything is coming. Sometimes we have to deal with things in the now, though, and that sometimes drains us, because we're anything to do with money, legal stuff, bills, 3D crap. It always kind of makes us feel a little bit like that. You can get out of this situation. You have got inspiration to actually get out of this. You know what you have to do. And there are times that you have to let out your childlike, exciting time. You know, allow that child to say, come on, let's try this. We've never done it before, but what we were doing wasn't really paying off. So what have we got to lose? Maybe we should try jazzing things up, or doing something, you know, that is going to be stretching our boundaries a little bit. There you go. So that's what I see for Sagittarius. Okay. So hi Cosmic Heartbeat, and hi Paige. How are you doing, Paige? Okay, so bring in Phil. Hi.
Hey.
We're going to do Aries now. There.
Alrighty. Well, Aries, fiery Aries. In the beginning of the week, you're dealing with the world. Whoops, here. The world and the Queen of Swords. I checked. This is not an actual woman. It's that energy. So, what I would read with the Wheel of Fortune, change is coming in. Normally, this card is going to be for good luck. Married with the Queen of Swords. It'll really depend on your thoughts, is what I'm hearing here, Aries. That you need to be balanced and really thinking over what the change, when this change manifests itself for you, that it's going to, it's going to be a big change for you, is what I'm hearing. And you're going to have to kind of decide how you're going to roll with that, whether you accept it or move on, I hear it's going to really reveal something to you, also, Aries, the first of the week. And it's going to cause a big change in the way you deal with things. All right. Then going to the middle of the week, moving on, as time seems to do. We have the Six of Swords and the Eight of Swords. A whole lot of swords going on here. So I'm feeling that this is the way, the order of it is this one, the Eight of Swords, which is again that where you're feeling hampered, closed in on your thoughts and ideas are really feels like they're restricting you. But take heart. You are moving out of troubled waters. So again, all of these are ideas, right? These are thoughts, words, how we project into the world. So don't let those words bind you when it's really easy to take off the blindfold and break the strings, right? You're not that tightly bound, I'm hearing, and if you can do that, then you can move on. You can move out of the troubled waters that you find yourself in. So that's the advice there, Aries, in the middle of the week. For the end of the week, we have the Seven of Pentacles and the Ace of Swords. So the Ace of Swords, that's a new idea. That's a new words, possibly. And the Seven of Pentacles, that's that you're still waiting on a financial deal that you've set into the works, that it isn't quite finished. It's still in the process of blooming. So Yeah, I'm hearing with this Ace of Swords is you kind of really need to think about how you can kind of handle things until this deal that you've got set up comes through, which is going to be it may go beyond the end of the week. Let's look at your financial cards here and see what they're saying, Aries. So for the financial aspects, we have the Nine of Pentacles, which is really positive, I'm going to say, and the Four of Pentacles. So with the Four of Pentacles, we're feeling like we really need to hold on to our money, but with a little bit of patience, though, we're going to end up doing really well. We're going to with the Nine of Pentacles. So yeah, I really think that you if you're feeling like you need to pull your nest egg out, I would say no, don't do that. Try to find some other way to handle this particular financial thing that you're coming into, and let it sit there and grow. Because if you let it grow, then you're going to reap the Nine of Pentacles. It's going to be really good for you. So that's what I've got for you. And I'm not making financial advice. This is just what the cards told me for entertainment purposes only. And so that's what I've got for Aries.
Isn't it silly that we have to do that?
Well, probably a good idea to do it, just because YouTube doesn't have a sense of humor at all.
They don't. No, they really don't. Okay, so what am I getting?
They'll take you out anytime they can.
Yes, we're not going to give them that satisfaction. Okay. Okay, so Aries, let's have a look. In the end of the week, I'm hearing a few outspoken words. I can see that you're going to be very truthful. Someone else is going to be very truthful back. It may not be pretty, but sometimes it needs to be said. Sometimes we have to be as, it's like get it out there. Somebody keeps pushing your buttons and you keep backing off. They keep pushing your buttons and backing off. And then you think to yourself, are you doing this deliberately? Are you deliberately trying to make me buy? Are you deliberately trying? So sometimes we have to be clever in our wording, but we can be outspoken at the same time. So we can make them aware that we know exactly what their game is and that we're not playing. Okay, I don't see it has to be an argument. Sometimes it's just like, I get you, I understand what you're playing at. Okay, I do see there's strong connections with abroad or overseas, okay, with you, and there's going to be some talk or some plans about travel and holidays and getaways. I can see that you are coming out of troubled waters regarding a financial matter or something that you hadn't quite sorted out regarding money matters, but this is now moving out of those troubled waters. I do see you're very focused about what it is that you want, so make sure that the focus is to do with positivity. Positivity is the key to opening those new doors, to getting what it is that you want. Okay, whatever you are concentrating on, remember. Okay, so if you're concentrating on something that you don't want or you don't like or is drama, do you want more of it? If you don't want more of it, then you have to change your vision. Okay, and I see that's what you're going to be doing. Okay, but there is maybe somebody else who isn't concentrating on that, and it's difficult to be around that then. Okay, so I'm seeing you are literally writing down the pros and the cons to do with finances, to do with a job, to do with a decision about money. You know, these are the good things. These are the not so good things. Weighing up the pros and the cons, what is going to be best for us in the long run, or for me in the long run. Okay. And it's going to be down to you to make that decision. Okay. But sometimes that good old fashioned pros and cons does actually work. You're wanting a bit of peace and tranquility to do with your love life or your emotional life, your family. And you are willing to sometimes forego those deeper connections with people because you're needing the peace and tranquility. There are people around who can give us excitement and vibrancy and fun, but maybe they come along with drama as well. And if you're not fancying the drama and you need peace and tranquility, then that's what you're going to choose. Okay. So it just means kind of, you know, being away from the hustle bustle, really. Okay. By the middle of the week, you are in a stage where I am now ready to deal with everything. So whatever you were kind of delaying or, you know, not dealing with, you're dealing with them now. Okay. You've been walking on eggshells around a certain person. Maybe there has been words exchanged and, you know, you've been tippy-toeing around them and they've been tippy-toeing around you. This is the time that I feel that this will then be dealt with. It's like maybe you're being brought together and there's nothing else you can do apart from communicate or talk. And this may be a little bit more tricky than, you know, you like, you know, but sometimes it is best to get this done and dusted. If you don't deal with it, then this can make you and this person drift apart like, you know, you will find it difficult getting back to how things were. So it's all depends on you, whether or not you want to repair this or whether or not you are ready to walk on. Those are the emotional choices I'm seeing that you're making here. You're standing at that crossroads thinking, okay, so which time am I going to go? What am I going to do? We've got the take back your control card, and start to maybe shut other people out sometimes. You know, people that aren't, you know, maybe it is time to let that person drift from you. You know, that is going to be the dilemma. I have these choices. Do I let that person, do I put my guard up and block that person, or do I deal with it? And it is, yeah, it's up to you. Middle of the week. So by the end of the week, we've got a sense that there's a lot of frustration there and that you are being held back. Now, you may be being held back emotionally, or you may be being held back financially. You've got lots of ideas and a lot of ambition, and there's someone who's saying, oh no, we need to take it slow, or let's be sensible. Okay. This may be time for you to fly on your own independently. Maybe what you want and what you're seeing for your future is not what this other person feels. Maybe they've changed, or maybe you've changed, but somehow something has shifted and evolved. And it's going to be one of those times that you're going to say, okay, you know, I've got to man up or woman up. And I've got to now follow my dreams, what it is that is what my dreams are calling me. They're calling me in this direction. It may feel sad to you. It may feel as if, you know, am I sure? You might have doubts, okay, about whether or not that this is the right thing to do. Allow those doubts to come and sit quietly and just allow the thought pattern to come in. And again, weigh up those pros and the cons, okay, on emotional matters or financial matters, okay. It really does work. Sometimes we have to stop judging ourselves for making difficult decisions. It's not always that's a good decision or that's a bad decision. Sometimes it goes deeper than that, okay. It's just this is the bigger plan. I do see that there is somebody who is trying to weave the darker pathway ahead. And if you're connected with them, if they are thinking about everything going wrong and you're connected with them financially or emotionally, guess who's going to be going down that pathway with them? You are. Guess who's going to be having to deal with all of that drama coming up? You are too. So yeah, it's just sometimes we've got to be aware of our connections. And if you haven't got a choice and you've got to stay where you are, then sometimes we need to put ourselves in a bubble and keep our vibrations as high as possible by thinking in a positive and high vibrational energy. Your mind is the most powerful tool that you have in your spiritual work bag. It's the best thing you can do is to use that mind and clear negativity out as soon as it comes in. Only give it 2 or 3 seconds before you turn it around into something good. Okay, so there you go. That's what I see for Aries. So let's go into what are we doing now, Aries? So we're now doing the water signs. So it'll be Scorpio, then Pisces, and then Cancer. Let's see what Phil has to say about Scorpios. This is my daughter, Rhiannon. Hi, Rhea.
Uh-oh. Sorry. I went the other way there. I thought it was Cancer, so I'm going to have to redo these cards. I'm sorry. I chose wrongly. I am sorry. Okay, let's see. That's shuffled sufficiently. We'll cut these cards for Scorpio for the next week here, from the 19th to the 25th. And boom, boom. First card out of the bunch here for Scorpio is the Six of Pentacles. So there might be a little spin up coming for you there the first of the week. And that's married with the Eight of Wands. So it would go swiftly, or it'll be very focused, because these are all converging on one thing, right? So, yeah, Scorpio, I feel that you are right. So you've got money and you've got bills to pay, so you got to pay your bills. And it might feel like it's slipping away from you really quickly, but well, yeah, it is what it is. You get some money in, and that means you can pay your bills, so that's good. You don't have that debt hanging over you anymore. So for the middle of the week, we're looking at the moon, it appears, and the Hierophant. So we're getting some major arcana here in the middle of the week. Font and the moon. We got a dog hauling at the moon. And it looks like she's falling into the water there. Well, we know the moon is about emotions and intuition, illusion. That's the three. Yeah, I'm hearing that you need to really be careful with your intuitions. That there may be some egoic things coming up in your intuitions, and so just make sure that you've got that it's coming through with a high spiritual message. Is what I'm hearing. It's or handle it in a spiritual way. Is what is the advice here. Yeah, you just want to be. Yeah, so be discerning in this intuition, but it's going to bring forth a spiritual message that you need to deliver out to the public. I don't know whether you're a public speaker or not, but yeah, you got something coming through there, Scorpio, and the universe is saying, "Speak your truth." Speak your truth is what I'm hearing here. For the middle of the week, you got some major forces working for you, though. So take heart, my friends, my Scorpio friends out there. And we're looking at the Page of Cups and the Ace of Pentacles. Is this page an actual person? No. So the page So I'm hearing at the end of the week you're going to be a little ungrounded when it comes to money, just a little bit ungrounded, or you're going to yeah. Well, the Ace of Pentacles could be telling you to ground, actually, especially when we got the cups there that are kind of. Yeah, with this page of this way, right there. No, come on. This way. And up. Nope. There we go. So he's disjointed in the picture, right? His body's down here and his feet are up there. So you're kind of coming across a little disjointed, Scorpio, at the end of the week. And they're saying here that you're going to need a little grounding, is what I'm hearing here. You're going to need a little grounding, Scorpio, at the end of the week. Looking at the finances, we have The Nine of Swords. So you're going to be worrying a little bit about your money. However, it goes. Oops. Of Swords. Ooh. Well, Scorpio, I know it's hard for you when you have all these ideas, all these things coming in at you, people coming at you with, oh, I need this, I need that. What I'm hearing is so you really need to stop and take some deep breaths and just kind of chill and relax about it. Be unattached to these disparate thoughts that are coming through either from other people or in your own mind, possibly. Yeah, I'm sorry, Scorpio. I'm coming up with too much better advice on this one. Other than, we always, when we get into these kerfuffles, when we think that our money isn't going to make it, and we need to think positively and move forward as if we're going to have enough. Um, we're being cautious, so don't overspend or anything like that. Don't be spendthrift, as they say. But focus a little bit and don't let these errant thoughts drag you down. That's what or else this is going to be not a good of a thing for you. So that would be my advice for Scorpio, and that's what I've got.
Thank you. Thank you. Okay, so
That was a cut one. Those were the...
Well, we're not always going to have good weeks, and sometimes it's there's always, if it's good financially, sometimes then emotionally sometimes there's hurdles, and vice versa. Sometimes that happens.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
All right, let's see what I've got here. Okay, thanks, Phil. All right, so okay, what I've got here is it's like you've got the opposite cards. So I can see why Phil's kind of struggling to word this, because look, we've got the 5 of Cups and then we've got the 10 of Cups. So this is like, on one hand we feel brilliant and we feel as if we've got everything sorted. Nothing's the problem. We've got everything sorted out, especially emotionally. We're all done. Everything's good. And then all of a sudden it flips on its head and we go, oh, I feel crap today. So be aware of these siphon energies, okay? Like I said before, there are energies out there. Imagine it's like little mosquitoes, if you like, little spiritual mosquitoes who are drinking all of the negative energy that you might be giving out, okay? So if you're worrying too much, if you are going down into that depths of, I can't change my situation, or or this is bad, or this is bad. So sometimes what we have to do is to say, this is only now. This is now. Things change. My life has got the capability of changing. And all I have to do is to believe. That's all I have to do, is believe that my future is going to change, and it will. Okay, so please, I'm begging you guys to look at the book The Secret. Look up Abraham Hicks on YouTube. Look at the positive. It's a law of attraction, positive energy, whereas the negative energy is no good. So whatever we concentrate on, there is a dithering energy where you're trying to decide, maybe what to do next. So are you feeling trapped? Are you feeling like my options are limited? I can't really do this or change that. I've got to kind of stay put where I am and I'm not happy. So if you are staying put where you are and you're not happy, then let out your inner child and find some way of finding fun stuff to do. Watch children. So children might be in a boring situation, right? Say you're waiting for a bus. Okay, you're waiting for a bus and you're standing at the bus stop, and the kids, watch what they do. They make something out of nothing to do. You know, whatever it is, their imagination starts to run away with them, and they start either playing hopscotch, or they start, you know, doing things like, you know, looking for, I don't know, insects, or they do all sorts of things. So let out that inner child and start to enjoy. Take yourself away from the problems and focus on something that you can do and that you can change. And I'm telling you, the problems will just dissipate and you will be able to walk on through. Okay, that. Okay, so we do have abundance coming. So I've said this right the way along. There is abundance. There's a huge change going on at the beginning of the week. Next week, there's a huge change. I'm seeing it, and we keep getting the abundance card, and we have the abundance again there. Watch we don't blow things out of proportion. Worrying about things that are not worth worrying about. Okay, look at this. So I've blocked out the meaning of this because I don't see it. It's actually that underneath that it says fear. But look, this person is so frightened, but they're blowing this out of proportion. This is a little dog. And look at the shadow. You know, it's like they're blowing it. So be careful of that. I also feel as if turn off the news. The news is going to blow things out of proportion. Okay, that's not the truth. So I feel that maybe there's something going on the mainstream media that is going to shuffle things into a negative response pattern. So watch out for that, okay? And try not to play the game. Try not to give them any more loosh, any more negativity. So there's going to be a celebration of love coming up the middle of the week, where there is lots of people and there's a good love vibration, lots of people around you who are, you know, celebrating, they're feeling good. You will be in that situation where your heart is singing. So yeah, you might be trapped in some ways, but in other ways, you've got something good going on. Okay, so again, focus more on that than what you haven't got. Okay, so you want to go with the flow. Okay, you want to go with the flow in a relationship. You don't want to have too high expectations because they only bring about disappointment sometimes, because it could be that you're wanting somebody that you love to do better, to treat you better, to make you feel good. You know, you're expecting your job to bring in more money. So wherever your expectations are, don't rely on other people. Rely on you. Rely on you and say, I am going to manifest it. I'm going to be doing another free video out there on my YouTube channel for Law of Attraction. And somebody wanted, I did my sales yesterday, and I sold one of the big spell kits. And what I did when I wanted to find Greg, I did a spell. So you can't make a person fall in love with you. That has got negativity and definitely a big no-no. You can't do that. It's bad karma you'll get from that. So but you can ask for your other half. You can ask for your perfect partner to come to you, and you know, it does work. So I'm going to be doing that, and I'm suggesting that everybody, you know, who is listening to this, to start focusing on your mind. Start to manifest something small, watch that come to you, and then keep manifesting something else and watch, you know. Okay, so I'm seeing some travel plans as well. You're going on a journey. I feel that this journey isn't somewhere that you would go every day. So this is a new journey. I feel as if I'm excited about this prospect of where I'm going to be and what I'm going to be doing and who I'm going to be seeing. So it's like a mini adventure happening the middle of the week. By the end of the week, I'm seeing there's some paperwork and application forms I'm seeing here, something that you're having to fill out, and it's linking to your future. So that's why I thought it could be contracts or an application form. I feel as if it's to do with perfect planning for the future, perfect planning. We've got that energy of sometimes I can't do what exactly I want to do, but I'm picking the next best thing. So sometimes we have a plan A and we have a plan B, and sometimes we have to stick with the plan B, but that's okay. That's okay. Sometimes we have to just be patient and things will change later on. I do see that there's a character around you who is definitely not being as supportive as they need to be. This person and you are going through a bit of a time of it at this point, but it's again, if this is short term, then maybe there might be issues going on with that person, and maybe they need to communicate to you a little bit better so that it makes you see what they're going through and makes you understand them a little bit better. Okay, so if you don't, then you're just going to make something up, and it might be a very bad thing. It's like, oh, they're definitely seeing someone then, or they're definitely going to leave me, and it might not be that. It might be that they are worrying about something that they're just about to have to go through. So it could be all sorts of things. But you do need peace and tranquility, Scorpio, so make sure you try and get some. And sometimes that peace and tranquility needs to be out of your own head. So get lost in maybe going to the beach, going to the woods, being around animals, playing with your children, go out in the garden and play with them, go for walks, get onto their level. The other day, I was out on the lawn and I was picking little daisies and flowers, and we were putting them in a pot with my grandkids, and put a bit of water in there, and we were stirring it up and making perfumes and potions, and everybody had to wear some. So but it was fun, and the kids had a wonderful time. So sometimes we just have to lighten it all up and just have some fun. Okay, so that's Scorpios. Okay, so we're going to be doing Pisces now. I'm a Pisces, and my mum's a Pisces. So over to Phil.
Yeah, and I'm a Pisces moon. So
Oh, yeah. Okay.
So Pisces, we have for the beginning of the week the King of Pentacles and the Four of Cups. So the Four of Cups, she's right there. There she is. If you can see her, I don't know. Okay. I think the thing's in the way there. Okay. Anyway, I'll describe her. So she's got like 3 of the cups seem to be empty or spilt, and she's kind of got a frustrated look there, like but she's looking off, and she's kind of ignoring the full cup that's right at her feet right there. So the card always tells me, Pisces, that we oftentimes will spend emotions or emotions that they disrespected me here, or they said a mean word there, or and we'll focus on that, and we'll ignore all the times that they came and gave us a hug, that they gave us a third eye kiss. They were doing all sorts of nice things for us, but we're focusing on that one thing that we don't like, right? So it's saying not to do that, really, because, well, actually, and I got that this King of Pentacles is actually a person. Now, this could be a grandfather. I'm hearing it could be a grandfather or a father. Somebody that's got the financial wherewithal to help you out. To This would be your full cup there, Pisces. There is somebody out there that's he's got some money and he'd be willing to help you out for a nominal interest. I mean, he is a financial person after all. But yeah, no, you've got somebody there. If you're worried about broken glasses or something like that, you can get the finances to get something like that fixed. That's what I'm hearing. So for the middle of the week, we've got the Seven of Pentacles. That one has been coming up actually a lot. I'm going to say, folks. And then we have the Wheel of Fortune. So starting off with the Seven of Pentacles. Again, we're looking at we've planted something. We've started something out there that's going to bring us some financial gain. And for our patience and planning, we have the wheel. That things are going to be changing in our favor towards the middle of the week, Pisces. We're going to be doing fine. It's going to be a positive change for us. And then towards the end of the week, they have the Knight of Cups. And the Page of Pentacles. And I forgot to ask whether she was an actual person or just a thing, yeah. Well, actually, both of these cards, because they're both made, well, the Page isn't, but is this a real person here for Pisces? No. Is this a real person for Pisces? No. All right, so what this tells me, if it's not a person, is that these are some archetypes or things that we're going to be dealing with. So the Knight of Cups, oh, he's got his hat in his hand and a bouquet of flowers. So we're going to be making a proposal at the end of the week there. And it may be a fiscal proposal because of the Page of Cups. So it's like a new idea, a new source of money, a new endeavor is coming to you in the end of the week. And you can probably going to win the heart of whoever you're trying to make this deal with. Is what I'm hearing. So good on you, Pisces. And in your fiscal, we've got the ace, another ace. I think this is the same ace. We've had this ace before. And this is the Ace of Pentacles, I believe. Ace of Swords. Why is that swords? Oh, I guess. Because she has this idea coming out of her head, right? And we also have the sun. My little one. Here comes the sun, my little one. So Pisces, this it bodes well for us. This is abundance is coming our way. So this sword is coming out of her head. So this is like a new idea. Is going to bring us abundance financially here. Well, think upon it, Pisces. I know it's a little hard to focus on something like that, but maybe we should. You know, maybe we should come in and think of a new way, a new idea about money. Maybe that's what is going to be coming. Is, you know, just exactly what Ali was saying about this new financial system coming through. It would bode well for Pisces. With that sun. So that's what I've got for Pisces, and whoopee, the sun is coming out for us. Yay. Go team Pisces. And that's what I got.
Oh, thank you. Yeah.
I was really glad to see the sun in that financials. That seems really positive.
Yeah, it's definitely shifting. These energies are shifting. It's good. It's very, very good.
Mm-hmm.
So, oh, thank you, Phil.
You were welcome. Hey, I liked it too.
All right. So Sarah Ann says Phil and I have two signs in common. What are the two signs that you've got in common? Greg believes Trump is the King of Pentacles. Yeah, I would say out of all the deck, I would agree with that. So Reality Theorist said my cards have been reading a lot of money coming all our way as well. The change appears to be coming swiftly. Absolutely. That's how I found my twin flame. I had an altar and spoke my heart feeling into it, and we came right together. He's working on his shadow right now, so I'm going to be alone for a while. Sometimes it's better to do that, and then you can get back that positive energy together once you're both in balance. Yeah. Okay, so what do I see for Pisces? Okay, well, talking of psychic ability, it's really going to be kicking in the psychic ability the beginning of the week. For Pisces, you're going to be feeling that vibrational energy of you know when you've kind of predicted something and then you're seeing it right in front of you, and you're going, yes, it is, it's happened, and not because it's just what you predicted, but because it's a good thing that you predicted as well. So there has been a little bit of a feeling of somebody who is either rejecting you or rejecting someone else close to you, which is hurting your feelings. It's like you're wanting to protect either your inner child, yourself, or you're wanting to protect the other person that has been rejected. I feel that there's going to need to be some boundaries set up. You've decided that well, I'm no longer going to allow that person to make me feel that bad now, or I'm going to protect that person. Maybe it's a child. Has your child been going through a feeling of being rejected and not being treated fairly? Okay, and it's you that says, okay, so I'm going to have to put up some restrictions, okay, around them. And sometimes it's for the best. So you're learning to trust again. You're learning to trust your intuition. You're learning to trust your gut feeling. There's a lot of that going on, okay? And I feel that's with everybody. We are all learning to trust our feelings. How does that person make us feel? Or how does that situation make us feel? Does that feel like the truth to you? And if it doesn't, then what do you do about it? Are you actually going to sit and listen to any more of it? Maybe there's, you know, we have truth energy out there. It's like, it's no good, you know, speaking badly about a truth out there. Sometimes we just have to say, it's not for me. It's just not for me, and that's okay. It's not for you. But maybe that person has helped a lot of other people. You know, even if somebody is being paid to put some negative shit out there, 80% of what they're saying is going to be the truth. There's only 20% of it that's bull crap. So, so yeah, you can just put those little bits and pieces to one side and say, don't resonate with that, but I do with that and this. You know, so I feel as if it's all about truth. You know, truth and trust, okay, is going to be big here. You're going to be inspirational. I think you're going to be very creative this week, ending up doing things that, you know, that you wouldn't normally do. It's like, you know, picking up a pen and starting to draw where you would not have drawn before. Or maybe you've decided to change a color scheme and perhaps put two colors together that wouldn't have normally gone, but you've got your eye on it and it does look really good. So there's definitely going to be some creativity. By the middle of the week, you're having to deal with a bit of anger. Okay, now this anger is either coming from you or it's coming at you from someone else. This does feel as if this has been a change. So this hasn't been the normal. Okay, so this isn't somebody's usual, you know, they've just got an angry face, or they just like to kind of go off on one and they don't, you know, they don't balance themselves properly. This would be out of the blue, where something has upset an individual to the point where they have had to kind of recenter themselves and say, this is silly, me reacting like this. This is just what the negative energy want. They want me falling out. They want me getting angry with my fellow human beings here. Okay, so I do feel that that is going to be very short-lived, because we then have the wheel. Okay, and that wheel is movement. Okay, so it's a fleeting moment. So try and give people the benefit of the doubt if it's someone else being angry. Try and see it from their point of view. Are they frustrated? Is there something going on in their life that they don't feel in control of? And in which case, you know, is it your job to keep prodding them? Say sorry, say sorry. It's like, you're just going to make things worse. Sometimes if you just leave it, you don't say anything, that person will automatically you know, make you feel as if they are sorry, even if they haven't said it. Okay, so sometimes it's as simple as that. Life is a little bit kind of chaotic, and I feel you're having to look at things from other people's perspectives a lot, which is going to be, you know, it's all part of knowledge, isn't it? It's all part of learning about, you know, the psychology of ourselves and others. So to do with relationships, try not to think of all relationships as being one bite of hassle pie. It doesn't have to be, okay? So we can make them difficult if we think of them as being difficult. Okay, so just bring to you the relationship that you want. And if it fits the person that you are wanting it to be, then great. And if not, they'll bring you that person who you're meant to be with. So perhaps stop wishing for a person, wish for that relationship. Put it out there, you know, I am happy, content. This is how I worded it. I'm happy and content with my perfect partner. You have to put that in. We love each other unconditionally. We are perfect together in every way. And I can't remember. I just kept putting that we are on the same level. Okay, and it happened. And so we've then got the true love card. Okay, so you are capable of giving unconditional true love. All you have to do is to manifest it now. And if you're in a relationship and you already have this, then that's great. Maybe it's other relationships around you that need balancing out more. The end of the week, you're back to that. I know who I am again. I'm centered and I'm good. But we are in that isolation. So I feel that you're isolating yourself away from a certain person who needs time out. I think they might be on the naughty step, okay, whoever this person is in your life. Or could it be you on the naughty step? So somebody else is needing to just be apart just until you can get this back on track. It won't be long though, and I do feel that that will be only a few days, because then we have the joining card again, where you two are meeting halfway and you're able to do that. Just make sure that one person isn't carrying all of the weight of the other person in a relationship. You know, it's a give and take on both sides. So sometimes women, and I know, I'm sorry, I'm a woman, but this is basically what happens is, my man isn't romantic. My man doesn't do this for me, doesn't do that, doesn't bring me flowers, doesn't do that. When was the last time you did something special for your man, you know, your partner? Maybe in the beginning you might have written them nice notes and then slipped them in their pocket or their lunch, you know, so that they received it throughout the day. Send them a little message during the day saying you're thinking about them, or that you love them, you know, or that you can't wait to be with them. Things like that, you know. If you're not getting that back, does that make sense? You might not be giving it. So it's got to be a give and take on both sides. Okay, so you need to show love in your way. It might not be the same way as your partner shows you, but sometimes we just have to make them see that you are still thinking of them in that way. Okay, and then see what happens. Allow that energy to flow back to you. So there you go. That is Pisces. So we're going on now to Cancerians. And this is my older daughter. This is Megan. So
Great. Okay, so Cantor, Megan, we're starting out with the Two of Swords. And this poor woman is blindfolded herself, and she's got these crows cawing at her and trying to wrap her up in strings. I don't know what she did to them damn COVIDs, but they don't normally act that way. But here is the other card, and that's, oops, right there. This is the Empress. So you're pregnant with thought, I would say. But the Empress also is the divine female. That's his Earth Mother. So beauty, grace, and abundance, right? So don't let your mind be troubled so much. Don't. If it's this or that, then choose, you know, the light side. Go for the positive. If neither one of those thoughts are positive, then I would say go back to your divine feminine nature and see if you can't come up with a better idea. Yeah, so that's for the first of the week. A little bit of you guys really want me to say that? Mind fuckery is what they're popping into my head here. So don't let that trouble you, because you are the divine. You have this divinity within you, and you can just make the decision, and it will be okay, whatever you decide. One way or the other, it's still going to work out in your favor, is what I'm hearing. So pull the trigger on that idea, whatever it is, Cancer. In the middle of the week, we're looking at the Seven of Swords and the Justice card. So we have somebody stealing away, and the Justice card. So I guess they're going to get their justice for stealing your stuff, is what I'm hearing. So, and I mean, if this is what happened, hopefully this isn't you that's stealing stuff from others, and you're going to meet justice. I hope that's not. I don't feel that is the way that goes, Cancer. I don't know why I have such a high opinion of Cancers that they wouldn't do something like that, but. And they say I might be taking it too literal here, that this is just a strategy. You're going to have to strategize. I'm hearing revenge is a dish that should be served cold, is what I'm hearing here in this instance. So yeah, don't go into this. So that's where you got to strategize, and you got to come up with a fair way to deal with this person, whoever that is. I mean, it could be that you just stole ideas from you, right? So, what is the justice there? Well, maybe you're going to have to sue him for plagiarism or something like that. I don't know. I'm hearing you are going to have to call him on it, or that you should call him on it. That would be at least fair, and that maybe when they realize what they've done, they'll either retract the statements or compensate you in some way. And then for the end of the week, we've got the Star and the Queen of Pentacles. So the Queen of Pentacles, again, this is kind of an Earth Mother too. This is a independent woman. If we're talking about women or not, maybe you are that independent woman, or feminine, identify as feminine. I don't know. And the Star. So the Star is all about hope and clarity of vision, right? But it's also about being vulnerable. But I'm hearing this actually has to do with your Star family. Yeah, you might be getting a message from your Star family to help you come into your power, to be able to complete your mission here, is what I'm hearing here for you, Cancer. I know that seems like a big deal there, but that's what I'm getting, so I'm going to go with it. All right, and then for the financial aspects of the next week, we've got the Eight of Swords. So there again, she's all tied up, right? But she could easily break out of that stuff. So know that whatever you feel like you're being hampered or whatnot, trust that the universe has got your back, because we've got the World card here. So your finances are going to work out most excellently. You'll come into completion with them, I would say. So whoop whoop for Cancer. And that's what I've got for Cancer.
Lovely.
So hopefully Megan will reap the world.
Yeah, I'm sure she'll absolutely love that. Okay, so thank you, Phil.
You're welcome.
Okay, so let's have a little look at some of the messages. Learning no matter the other charts. Aries here. Gemini moon, Scorpio, raising Grand Cross. Yeah, so everyone's chatting, I think, to themselves in the messages there. So that's good. So Cancerians, what have I got? So this is for the 19th through to the 25th of September. Okay, so we've got some legal or official documents that you're needing to sort through. This can be anything from bills to stuff that you've said, I'll deal with that later. I'll deal with that later. I'll deal with that. So it does feel as if it's more to do with your home than it is like a work thing. Okay, unless you work from home, because I actually saw it in a home environment. So yeah, I feel as if there's going to be reconnections with motherly energy, mother figures, reconnections with, maybe you as a mum, maybe there's going to be something that is happening to do with children, mum energy. Just I've got the mum card and I've got reconnecting. So that's going to mean a lot of things to different people, isn't it? So I will leave that one with you. I do see that you are learning to trust, I feel, either your children or trust people around you more. Sometimes we go behind people at times, making sure that they're doing the job that we want them to do, or experiencing what they, are, it's like second guessing them. A bit like if you're in management, taking the step down and then not doing the management role anymore by double checking everybody. At times that is impossible because it's just instinct in us. But I feel that is one of the lessons that you're going to be learning, okay, Cancerians, is to trust that other people know what they're doing as well. Okay, so I'm seeing a lot of creativity around you. You've got the inspiration card here. Okay, so this is like, try different things. It's like, oh, I've never done that before. I've never done that before. I'll give that a go. You're going to find that you're really enjoying yourself, that, you never knew that you had hidden talents in that area, but you will. Okay, so I see that there is a strong feeling of love, vibrational energy here. It's linking around the home or a home base here. I'm seeing the true love energy. So this is like a real strong feeling of love. Now, this love feeling can be, you and your family. It can be more to do with a love life situation, but it's intense, okay, and it's a good feeling. Spirit are keeping an eye on your situation and rejoicing or being happy that they led you to be at the right place at the right time. They're also excited about that things are working out the way that they wanted it to work out. That this jigsaw piece clicked into place at the same time that one did, and it's all interlinked. And so, yeah, it's been a click in place situation around your love life, or your emotional life, family life. Okay, it's all linked with that. I feel that there's going to be some sidestepping to do with home. So it's like I'm seeing somebody having to either swap rooms, go to a different home, stay here when they usually stay there. So lots of swapping and changing around. And I'm not sure why I'm seeing that, but that's what they're showing to me. There is a boost of confidence, okay, coming your way at the end of this month. A boost of confidence. The star is about your dreams, following your dreams, following your wishes. Where will your dreams take you now? Is it the right time for you to have all that you've asked for? Are you actually ready for it? So some people say, I want a relationship, I'm ready. But if it was given to you right now, would you actually be ready? Would you be ready to embrace that love life, and to on a day-to-day basis. Does that make sense? For that love life to come in. Because sometimes I think that we rush ahead without thinking of the consequences of it all. But there is going to be a boost of confidence. So obviously there are very good feelings in this department, linking to, you know, your wishes. But it is going to be a little bit daunting, okay, at the same time. Now, if this is nothing to do with love life around you, it might be to do with a family member. There is a family member who is coming to see you, or they are they've turned up in your life at a time that you perhaps weren't as ready as you would hope to be, which is going to be a little bit of a shock to your system. I can see that this boost of confidence, though, is going to make you feel so much better and so much more vibrant. You know, it's like, you know, from life being a little bit boring and nothing happening to something really big happening, and you're kind of really, it's like you can't believe that it's actually, you know, pinch me. Is this real? So sometimes we have to honor the fact that we might have to do a lot more of the chasing or a lot more of responsibilities, because that's just the way life has put it. It's like that's a lot of single parents feel like that. It's like, you know, the partner might get them at the weekend, but they don't have all the hassle of doing everything in the week, you know, getting them ready for school or homeschooling, or you know, the crying in the night because of a nightmare, or you know, and it's like it's a lot on their shoulders. But at the end of the day, sometimes it's about looking at the bliss and the happiness within those moments, that is priceless. And I feel that it's all to do with kind of experiences in life. I think they are talking about here experiences in life and going for your dreams. It's time for you. So there you go. That's what I see for Cancerians. So let's bring back Phil. Can't see if Phil's there or not.
I'm coming.
Oh yeah, we don't know, because sometimes if you lean back, we can't see you anyway.
Okay, just a second here. I gotta get my. Alrighty.
No problem. No problem.
Yeah.
Go back. So we're going to be doing Taurus now.
Taurus.
Taurus, yeah, and then
I thought it would be Virgo. Oh well. I haven't cut these cards yet, so I'll do that. Alrighty, Taurus. Oh, and I do want to comment. You got the star card, and I think I got the star card for Cancer too. That was kind of weird.
Okay.
And
So
you said the mother card, and I'm thinking that must be the Empress too.
Yeah, it was. Yeah.
Yeah, so we got similar cards there. That was kind of odd.
But connected. I've noticed that a lot with the cards I've got. Yeah. Yeah, I've been listening to yours, so yeah.
Well, you read them different, that's for sure.
All right then. Over to you.
We each have our style, right?
Oh no, I won't feel there.
All right, so let's get these cards laid out here for you, Taurus, and a fellow Earth sign. I think you're a fixed Earth sign there, Taurus. I'm not positive of that, but I do believe that is what it is. I do know that Virgo is the mutable sign of the Earth signs. Okay, so there. Got it all laid out for you, Taurus, and starting With the beginning of the week, the cards we got are upside down. We don't read them upside down. We're looking at the Ace of Wands and the Knight of Swords. Looks like he's moving towards his motorcycle there. So the Knight of Swords, usually this is a swift movement. This is a swift idea. We're moving forward with this idea really swiftly. The Ace of Wands is an inspiration. A new inspiration is coming. And we're going to be able to charge ahead. There, Taurus. I know that's usually ends badly for the bull. It's going ahead and the bullfighter sticks him. So don't let that happen to you there. And then we got the middle of the week. We got the Knight of Wands with the salamander on his back, and the Nine of Cups. And the Nine of Cups, she's just tossing them cups as if she doesn't have a care. And the Knight of Wands is looks like it might be a gecko on a t-shirt there. And he's got a really cool staff, I'm going to say. I'm envious of that staff. I did not check to see if this is actually a physical person that you're going to be dealing with here, Taurus. Because it isn't a Knight of Pentacles, so we can't say it's you. It is a person. So you're going to be dealing with a Leo or a Sagittarius or an Aries. And it's a Sagittarius. Sagittarius male, and what is he bringing to you? Abandonment, kicking up our heels. Yeah, a good time. It sounds like. That's what it entails for Taurus here. Yeah. There's going to be a fiery male coming in to some of your lives, or it could be. It's going to be very inspiring, is what I'm hearing. Very inspiring and causing you wild abandonment. It's just like she tossed up her cups, or bowls, I guess, is in this case, is what they're using there as cups. Well, the Nine of Cups, I mean, you're kind of coming into completion with your emotions. So, yeah, I'm feeling like you're kind of getting, you're fully saturated. You're feeling, I'm feeling pretty good about yourself towards the end of the middle of the week there. It's things emotionally are pretty near complete. You're not feeling, you're feeling you got something to celebrate. Okay, so for the end of the week, we're looking at the Emperor and the Four of Cups. And is this Emperor a positive person? Because no. This is an archetype. This is it's about coming into your sovereignty, Taurus, at the end of the week. There is what it's calling for you to do. And you might feel a little morose or feeling like you've lost somehow emotionally. But, you got to adopt that boss kind of energy and just override it is what I'm hearing here. You're not going to... Yeah, you're going to want to rock the divine male energy towards the end of the week there. Yeah, that's what I'm getting for the end of the week. And then for the financials, we have the Ace of Swords. So again, that bright, vacant card there. That bright idea coming out of her head there. And we have the Four of Swords. I just noticed that. Going to have to research that. So she's kind of tucked away there in some kind of a hole, it looks like, with all these swords coming in, missing her. It's like she's been part of a magician's thing there. And she's just being missed by these swords, which is a good thing. And I see we've got a heart there. Heartstring, where is it going? Well, for your finances, therefore, I'm going to say don't let your ideas about your finances get you too wrapped up there. They're going to get better. Is what I'm hearing. Is however you feel, whatever thoughts that are coming in on you that make you feel this way, just kind of all closed in on financially, that you're going to get some relief here. More towards the end of the week, I'm hearing, and yeah, so it's going to be a little tough, but you're going to get through it. It's going to work out for the better in the end. So that's what I've got for you, Taurus, and I hope it works out well for you.
Thank you, Phil. Okay, so what do I got for Taurus? Okay, so so there is the juggling of money I feel going on here. I feel that there's links around a relationship. I've got my relationship card with the juggling of money. Now, we all juggle money around. We do that every week, usually. That's just the way it is. But this would have to be something different. It's like having to stretch your money to accommodate somebody that you love. It could be that they need help, or they need something, more than usual, bigger than usual, something like that. We've got this strong feeling of new doors needing to be opened, trying different ways to earn that extra money, to get that extra cash in. I've still got the Justice card, which is to do with legal documents or things that are happening. So I still feel as if we've got that financial energy around us. I was hoping that it was going to be physical, but If it was physical, I would have seen it more often, maybe in these cards, in every single sign. So there may not be physical money. If there is, then it means that you might know about it but not receive it yet. Okay, but I do see that there is a message to say, look after your keys. Make sure that you are clever with where you put your keys. Don't just fling them down and just hope for the best. There needs to be a little bit more kind of look and concern about keys that they're indicating. There is somebody around you who is dumping down their baggage, emotional baggage, onto you. It could be that you might be dumping your baggage down on someone else. But either way, there is a need to get this balanced and sorted out. Either that you learn to trust somebody and let them in, and hopefully then heal this pain, or it's keep them at arm's length and let them drift away. It is that simple. So a decision does need to be made about whether or not you're going to trust someone, or whether or not that person's going to trust you, because you cannot build on firm foundations if they're not on firm foundations. If somebody can't let you in or doesn't let you in, then it's a very lonely relationship. Okay, so the middle of the week, we've got the wheel, which is change, movement and change. We've also got the Five of Swords, which is boundaries, having to set up new boundaries, having to say, well, this is okay, but that's not okay. You know, I was all right when you went off and you wanted to be alone. But what I don't like is that you didn't tell me that, and then I worried, or, you know, you didn't communicate with me. You know, so it's something to do with putting up some guidelines, okay, which is going to make this emotional situation stronger and better. Okay, but I'm hearing the conversations back and forth, negotiations, trying to get this in more of a balanced feeling. There is somebody around who has got anger issues. These anger issues are directly linked to the past, either the childhood past or past experiences that they've gone through in previous relationships, or trauma in some way. And it is time really to move forward, because what I'm seeing here is taking that leap of faith, you know, blindly going into something without knowing if you can handle it or not, but you're going to give it your best shot. You're going to give it your best go. And so that is what is going to be happening. I'm seeing that sometimes it's like circumstances lead us into dropping our barriers down quite suddenly, like life experiences. So look out for those, because I think that your spirit guides, your loved ones and your helpers are going to be giving you the opportunity to quickly drop those barriers down. You know, watch what they do. Okay. There is a neediness energy, or somebody who is frightened to be needy. They're frightened to call for help from other people, or to admit that they are not an island and they do need emotional love and affection. But this person has definitely pushed out other people and hidden on their kind of little island away from other people. And this is on an emotional basis. If this is you, then you have got some very big changes going on, and this is your decision. Okay, in the end, I think that it will be pushed at you from another person to start with, but then you will take it on board and go with it. Okay, so then we have the end of this next week, so more like the 25th area there. And the Hanged Man, everything is a bit upside down. Sometimes we have to wait, you know. is it right to make the changes? Is it right to do what you want to do, what you've got planned? And the answer is that there is a strong need to wait, to hold back, to wait, to not go forward, okay, when you feel you need to. Okay, so there seems to be yeah, it's like 1 minute you're going to go forward, the next minute you're not, and it's back and forth in your mind, and you're confusing yourself. The energy of the spirit, you know, the spiritual energy that is coming through here is saying that, you know, you need time. We've got a spammer in the chat, so try to ignore that person. It's a feeling of, you know, the cards are saying it's time to hold back. It's not time to take that leap forward. It's not time to go ahead, okay, with something majorly big, okay, until you have balanced out this situation that needs to be balanced. I do feel as if there is, you know, the Judgment card is saying that sometimes we have to break free of restrictions that we haven't got. You know, it's like restrictions that are stopping you are sometimes the way the universe's way of saying it's not the right time. Okay, so if it's too complicated, it feels as if it's too going up too high, you know, it's like these barriers are just getting higher and higher and higher, more problems, then it's time to wait. So I feel to do with an ambition, especially one that seems to be hard work, or changes that you're doing around hard work, it's not time. Okay, so that's what I got for Taurus. If you're there, my love, Greg, can you block that person, my darling? I don't know if he's there or not. He's watching football. Oh, hi, Jodie. How are you doing, lovely lady? Okay, so let's invite Phil back in. And we're going on to Virgo. You're a Virgo, aren't you?
Yeah, Virgo sun.
Yeah. So then we can do Virgo, and then we'll finish off the last one, which will be Capricorn.
Yep.
Thanks, Phil.
All righty. Oh, I guess I shouldn't have asked that. Wait a minute. I'll just ask. Okay, yeah, I feel like this is, for us Virgos, this is something that we're going to be, oops, sorry, come back into the picture here and bring the, was that the Knight or the King of Cups? I think it's the Knight of Cups. Nope, it's the King. So this, what it's telling me is that we're going to need to rule our emotions a little bit. Virgos. And then we've got also married with that is the Seven of Wands. And in this card, she's sitting on her yoga mat, but underneath her are all these very pointy wands that are coming up from the ground into her. And one is actually piercing, just barely misses her leg there, I think. But she is in, she's centered in her heart. So that's what it's saying here, is that we need to come into our heart and not let the King of Cups like overwhelm us, because we can, that King of Cups energy, we can get kind of overwhelmed a little bit. So remember that you're protected, and you know that you're having some strong emotions here, but you're protected. I guess that would be the overarching energies of the beginning of the week there. Middle of the week here, we're looking at the Ace of Wands and The Knight of Swords. So I'm hearing this actually might be an actual person here that we're dealing with, Virgo. This person would be a Leo, I'm hearing. Oh, wait. I'm going to have to ask you. Now I'm getting a conflicting thought. So is this a Leo? No. Is this an Aries? Yes. So we're going to have an Aries male that we're going to be dealing with in the middle of the week. Wait a minute. We're not dealing with wands, we're dealing with swords, right? So this could be, I got it all messed up. Sorry, folks. Okay, so Knight of Swords, who are you? Is this a Gemini male? Yes. So we got a Gemini male that's going to be bringing a new idea to us. And he's going to be pretty persuasive about it. So I get the sense that we can go ahead with it, that he's going to make a pretty good argument for this particular idea, and that this idea is going to generate some wealth for us, I think. Well, we'll see when we get to the financial cards. So, for the end of the week, we've got the Five of Wands, so a little kerfuffle there with the Magician. So, Virgos, what this is telling me is that you're going to have to utilize the elements in order to get through this battle that we're going to have at the end of the week. I mean, it's not going to be like something where we're going to really, we're not going to lose in this. Yeah. But we are going to need to maybe magic it a little bit, just massage it so that it works out. Calm it down, I'm hearing, yeah. So we're going to have to use our control of the four elements in order to calm down a situation so that it doesn't get out of hand. So that's what we got. And then for our financials, well, we've got the Six of Pentacles. Let's start with that one. So the Six of Pentacles, it's obviously, it looks like some of that money's falling into your hand, but somebody's hanging on to one of those coins. So, but this other card that we get with that, and that's the Devil. So there's going to be some devil in the details is what I'm hearing here. It's going to be with that overly emotional beginning of the week. We're really going to have to watch that we don't fall into addictions or obsessions, I'm hearing. That we really need to kind of keep the devil inside in check here so that we don't, because we could really end up spending way too much money, right? So that is what I've I'm going to pull another card. This is. Oh wait, let's look at the bottom of the deck. What is that card? So on the bottom of the deck, Virgos, we have the Ten of Pentacles. So yeah, it sounds like we're going to have something where we might be tempted to spend on things that really aren't very good for us. We really should kind of avoid that. And if we can do that, then we're going to really reap the rewards with the Ten of Pentacles. So that's what I've got for the Virgos.
Wow. Oh, lovely. Thank you.
Yeah, I'm kind of worried about that devil.
I don't see the devil as bad all the time. It's mischievous. Sometimes it can be really bad. Sometimes it can be mischievous and naughty. You know, our playful.
Yeah, sometimes it can be the coyote, right? The trickster.
Yeah, exactly.
But the trickster always tricks you to teach you a lesson. So yeah, us Virgos may have a lesson coming. There's another way to do that.
I don't see it as that negative. I really don't. No. Yeah. I've got different ways of looking at the cards, I think, sometimes.
Yeah, I know. You like the death card. You don't really like to call it even that.
Well,
but yeah, I kind of I do see what you're saying about it. It could be, we could look at it as mischievous, or a little ornery. That also could tie in it, and I could see us Virgos being ornery. Yeah, we can be. So we would, but we should avoid it. We should try to not fall into our baser energy, especially now. We don't want to be too mischievous right now, especially with our finances.
No, exactly. No, sometimes it can be playful in a child way. I found that as well with the devil card. Sometimes it's like, oh, you little mischievous person, you little bugger. You know, it's like playful, back and forth, playful stuff. So
yeah, it could be, but
all right.
I guess I read it wrong. I read it the way I read it. It's I still say, don't let that devil rule you. You might let it out and play with it a little while, but don't let it rule you.
Oh yeah, I agree with that. Yeah, we have to keep it in check for sure. Yeah. All right.
Watch out for obsessions and our addictions too.
Addictions and obsessions. Yeah, that all comes in with the devil, doesn't it? Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. Okay. Let's have a little look and see what I got. Okay. So Virgos. I can't believe that we've been doing this for 4 hours. It's like they started off and they had to get all this information out. So it's obviously going to be a massive big week. So, sometimes the other thing that's come to me sometimes with the devil card, it can be finding out what's actually been going on. So that may not even be personally. Who knows? So let's have a look and see what they come up with. Okay, so all right, so this is for Virgos for this week. Okay, so again, they are indicating that there is a large amount of money around. Okay, so this is to do with fortune. It's to do with being stable and secure. We've got the Chariot with it, which means that sometimes we have to be strict and strong. Does that make sense with our mindset, especially around money? So this is kind of like, go in the right direction that you want to go in, and try not to be tempted, okay, too much, okay. Sometimes we have to be strong. You've got the Strength card there. So be strong when there are temptations around you, okay. So hold on a minute there. asking me to pull some other cards as well. So I will do as I'm told. Okay, so they're indicating that there are needy energies around. So be careful of other people that may be kind of trying to, it's like trying to get you to do the work that they need to be doing, whether that's emotionally or whether that's physically, mentally, whatever that is. There's times that you kind of need to say, you know, well, you know, usually I would do it for you, but I'm a bit busy right now. So, but what I would do is this, this, and this, and to see if that person can pick up the reins of their own life and start to make some future plans. You know, be more positive about your own energies and your own future. Start to believe in yourself. I do see that there is a little bit of it's like where do I fit in the world? What do I do? Am I in the right place for my life path? Am I actually on my life path? Or do I need to listen for clues and watch for clues to show me the way into my new life path, you know, energy? Okay, sometimes we have to clear out the old, ready for the new as well. So there could be a lot of that energy going on, getting rid of things that you don't want and keeping the things that you do. But if that is to do with people, then sometimes we have to cherish and honor what we do have and who we have in our lives, work out who the most positive people are, and the people that we want and vibrate connect and that we connect with. Okay, so the middle of the week is going to be some massive changes that you're going to be going through, clearing the decks. Okay, here they are showing me a character who can be very blunt. Everything is black and white. They don't see any gray areas. They're only looking at this. So I've got this feeling, it's next to this Six of Cups, which is somebody who is maybe it's like that they are not showing you love when you might feel deep down that they do love you, but they're not showing you and they're not making you feel appreciated. And I'm sensing that there is going to be it's like if they carry on doing what they're doing, you are pulling away, and you have been pulling away for quite some time. It's like I'm distancing myself a little bit more, a little bit more, a little bit more, a little bit more. And it's because of a constant feeling of rejection, or a constant feeling of, you know, I don't know how they feel. They don't tell me how they feel. They don't make me feel secure. And so it's like it's slowly that connection with that person and yourself is slowly kind of drifting, and it can end up being permanently. Okay, so I'm seeing some legal or official documents around the middle of the week, things that you're having to sort through. Again, this can be to do with work, you know, but it would have to be, you know, it's like it would have to affect you for it to be in your life. It couldn't just be the job that you always do and you always deal with that legal letter there and that there. This would have to be something more close to home that you are experiencing and going through here. Okay, so you've got a strong higher self. Okay, so tune into that. Your intuition is going to be the best thing possible for you to get past any blockages that may be trying to go in your way. This is my success is just over there. My achievement is just over there, but I just need to get past my feelings here. I've got to, you know, my gut feeling is telling me to go in this direction or to do this. My head is telling me to go in that direction. So what do I do? Do I trust my head? Do I trust my gut feeling? You know, and it's hard sometimes to actually go with that. And they are saying that you won't go wrong. trust, and you won't go wrong. It will be the best pathway possible. Some pathways are slower than others. Okay, so but each one will lead to something that you need or want, and that will be absolutely fine. There is abundance again. So we had abundance in the beginning. We have abundance again. So this card is coming up quite a bit. So that is more money coming in than going out. Sorry, more money coming in than going out. So yes, you have got money to save. Okay, there are savings. You've made good decisions in the past, and you're still making good decisions now. Okay, so you're doing well. Okay, so as we move on now to the end of the week for Virgos, you got the Strength card again, okay, in a different deck this time. So we have the Strength card, we had that in the beginning. So this is about your courage, being strong, having courage to follow the pathway that you're meant to be on. But we have the Mischievous card here, so I have it as well. We actually have 3 major arcana cards at the end of the week. Okay, so we've got the Magician, and the Magician to me means that your spirit guides are pointing you in the right direction. They've got your back. They know what you're needing to do. They're kind of they're saying to you, over here, this is the right way. This is the way we need to go. Here's the tools. You've got all the tools to make this work. You've got all the tools to become what you want to be. You just have to go with your gut feeling. And sometimes we are, and I feel that there is something going to be going on, and I feel this is to do with the dark hats. There's something happening at the end of the week linking with a global prediction. I'm just going to get the other cards out because I'm feeling as if we need to find out what that is. Okay, so bear with me a minute. So when we do the global stuff, this means that it goes beyond Virgos. Okay, this is for what's actually going on. Okay, so there is going to be a huge wake-up call going on for any doubters, anybody who is not fully open and trusting to what is happening to the plan. I can see that people are going to be more convinced than ever. There's going to be the clarity of the truth. The truth will be seen, and it's going to happen that it's definitely somebody's, and I want to say crown's been knocked off, but what are we facing? Okay, regarding the crown, let's be honest here. So there's going to be some information about the children, and I do feel that is going to be that is going to cause people to be very much pushing outside of their status quo. People might be wanting to vent their frustrations out. There may be some unrest around. So this could just be with a few people, doesn't have to be with lots of people. But in the end, I do see that this will be, it's a problem because of the way it's going to come out. The way that this truth is going to come out is going to be an issue or a problem for the white hats. But it's like it's all going to happen quite suddenly. Okay, and I feel that's where I'm picking up with the Devil card at that time. But we're going to have to be strong. We're going to have to be focused, and we're going to have to somehow keep the calm. Okay, keep the calm. Keep people in. It's okay. We know that it's all going to be all right. But imagine the people who don't know anything, and them suddenly getting a wake-up call. Okay, and I'm not saying to everything. There's just something that's going to happen that cannot be put back in the box. Okay, it's too big to go back in the box. And yeah, I feel that it's going to be tricky. But regarding Virgos personally, I feel that sometimes we can be sensible, and sometimes we can let our hair down, and make sure that you know, perhaps to take a walk in nature, or, you know, go swimming, you know, if you can, or go and, you know, jump in muddy puddles or something. Go and have some fun. Be around children. Children usually bring you right down to earth, because their imaginations and the fun that they can show you is sometimes everything you need. Hi, UFO Mark. Okay, so that's what I see for Virgos. Let's bring Phil back. Hey.
Hello. Yep.
We're on our last one now.
Got some of the same
So,
cards again. That's kind of.
Yeah, I know it was. So here we go, Capricorns.
Alrighty, Capricorns. So Capricorns, you are starting out the week with Temperance and the Six of Swords. So be balanced and tempered in your approach, because you're moving out of troubled water, is what I read here. This is yeah, I think you've kind of balanced out your ideas, as you always tend to do. You tend to be kind of really methodical about things and get things done. And I kind of feel that temperance energy is kind of, in a way, that is Capricorn. And pretty staid and true to the course, right? So for the middle of the week, we've got the Knight of Cups and the Eight of Pentacles. So Eight of Pentacles means you're pretty well satisfied with your finances, and the Knight of Cups is that an actual person? It's saying no. So this is talking to our emotions, right? We're supposed to feel our emotions, but we're not supposed to bury ourselves in them. You know, we're not supposed to overwhelm us. We just let them rise and let them fall. And if we can do that, you know, then we can be really satisfied. And this also speaks that towards the middle of the week, our finances are going to be pretty good. For the Capricorns, it's always good. For the end of the week, we've got the Page of Cups. Oops, the invisible card. The Page of Cups and the Star. Oops, right there. Okay, so the Page of Cups and the Star. Page of Cups always makes me think of being a little ungrounded, disconnected, right? I mean, that's what that kind of indicates there. We're not, well, the page, and you know, it's a young person whose emotions can be a little overwrought, so they can get us out of balance and off kilter. So we want to be more like the Star, which is hope and clarity of vision. So we need to tap into our higher self. I'm hearing here. This would be our higher self, our Star brothers and sisters, to calm us down a little bit. Give us some hope that this is all going to work out. It's all going to be okay. Everything's going to work out for the best. But we're going to have a clear vision of where to go and how to handle things. In the financial realm, we've got the King of Swords and the Four of Wands. And the Four of Wands, they're celebrating. So you're going to have something to celebrate financially, and it's going to be tied to a real strong sovereign idea you had about your business or an investment, I'm hearing. So that's going to be, you're going to have a cause to celebrate financially there, Capricorn. And you should, because you're hard workers. So that's what I've got for Capricorn.
Sorry, the bloody mouse again goes to sleep. Oh dear, I'm going to have to get another one. Right, thank you, Phil.
Well, maybe you need to up the battery or replace the battery on it.
No, it's brand new. It's like brand new, opened, brand new batteries. It's got a mechanism on it that goes to sleep, and then you have to click the middle of it to waken it up. But of course, that all takes time, doesn't it?
Well, yeah. It shouldn't take that long, but I mean, it does.
I was also putting my plate on my table over there as well.
Yeah, well, kind of like I had to go to the boys' room there.
All right, thank you, Phil. Let's have a look, see what's going on with Capricorn. Yeah, thank you. This is for entertainment purposes only. Yeah. Okay, so the beginning of the week for Capricorns. Okay, so I'm seeing painting and decorating. I'm seeing being creative, enjoying being creative. I'm seeing, you know, some people might be moving, but we've got the moving energy, which is moving home, moving jobs, moving on from things. You know, so we've got the Empress as well, which is to do with motherly feelings, motherly characters, wanting to be nurtured, needing to be nurtured, and there's also sometimes having to be truthful, even, you know, like a mother would. Sometimes a mother needs to have a little word with her children. Okay, or if it's a parent, sometimes the parent has to, you know, even if it's the masculine, has to kind of nurture, but also in a strong way. It's like, you know, the lioness would clip the cubs around the ears and say, hey, you know, come on, you need to start to take responsibility, or you need to start to, you know, fly on your own, you know. So something's going on regarding that to do with home as well. So I'm seeing changes in the home, movement to do with family. Like I said, I can see that somebody is being outspoken and they are being very honest, open, but there is a little bit of brashness to it, you know, being very, I'm trying to find the right word. What is it when you're really stern? I think stern might be the right word. Fair but firm. I think fair but firm is what you're going to be. Now, if you haven't got children, then this will be people that you love, people in your family, okay, and or your friends, close friends. You're basically saying to them, you know, I know that you keep talking to me about this love life dilemma, but it's the same thing that you've been talking about for the last year and you do nothing about it. Perhaps it's time you did. So it's going to be kind of blunt like that. I've got the Hermit card, which is to do with your home or going within. You know, this is linked to having the wisdom to know when you need to go in and when you need to stop being so insular, okay, and start to enjoy your life and enjoy others. There is playtime though here, so we do have the joy card. When was the last time you had a belly laugh? When was the last time that you decided that you wasn't going to take yourself so seriously? You know, have you had any days off recently? And that doesn't mean, you know, work days. Sometimes when we have a day off of work, we then work and do something else at home. Or, you know, if you're anything like me and Greg, because we love doing what we do, we don't have days off. You have moments off and a few hours off here and there, but then you get straight back and do it because you absolutely love doing what you do. And the other thing is, when you're self-employed, you end up chasing money, which is the wrong thing to do, because actually when you chase money, it gets further and further away from you. And literally we had this conversation about that. Sometimes my guides have told me many times, cosmic ordering works. So if you are cosmic ordering law of attraction, you've put your order in and you've said, I deserve or I want, because you'll only get what you feel you deserve. So if you feel that you deserve this amount of money, this is what you're going to get at the end of the week. Now you can work 50 hours a week, 15 hours a week, makes no difference to what you're going to get at the end of the week, because you've ordered that. So if you want more, you can still just work 5 hours a week, but you're going to get paid, you know. So what the concept is use your manifesting, okay, to get more. Use your manifesting. Let money flow into your life from different angles, different energies, okay. And I think that's what they're trying to say to you. Don't go within and dissect and maybe criticize yourself. It's time to think out there and bring in joy, happiness. So all the time that you are playing, you know, and perhaps going to the beach and building sandcastles, your dreams are able to catch up with you. When you are racing ahead, your dreams never do get a chance to catch up with you. And sometimes your guides and your loved ones can't communicate with you and give you some of those clues to jump forward, to have the shortcuts. Have you tried this? Perhaps go in this direction, or try that. And we miss that because we've not stopped and listened to our guides who can give us some very good financial advice. I often drive along and I hit the voice recorder button on my phone at the start of my journey, and I just talk at myself. And I say, I'm going over to dinner at my mum's, and, you know, I'm looking forward to it. I'm looking forward to see the grandchildren. And what I need to do later on is this. And I'll start giving myself a list of the things that I need to do. And they add on some amazing ideas on how I can, you know, probably earn a bit more money or improve my skills, or this is what I need to do to help other people to enlighten more. Or, you know, all sorts of things. So, but I've not turned on the radio. I have literally just hit the voice recorder, okay, and allowed them to talk through me. So I always do. This is Ali's reading for Ali and her guides. Or, you know, this is kind of, you know, so try it. I would definitely try it. There's going to be a love life energy, like it's like a pulse of drawing your perfect partner to you. Now, you might not know that you're doing it. It could be just that the universe is saying, wow, that person's vibration is high enough now for her partner or his partner to come to them. Because if you are wanting that perfect partner, you've got to be that perfect partner's energy. So you've got to build yourself up so that when you meet, you're going to be meeting on par. Otherwise, if they're of a higher vibrational energy because you've asked for them to be calm, collected, that they know what they want in life and they're uncomplicated and there's no drama and things like that. If you've asked for that, then, and you're here and you're not working out, then it won't meet. You will not connect. So I feel as if there's a lot of that going on, but this will be a chance for you to say, yes, you've done it. You have done it. You have achieved that vibrational energy with the Lovers card. There's going to be 2 jobs in front of you, and you're going to have to decide what you're going to do. Okay, this looks as if it could be promotion within an existing job, or it could be you've got 2 different departments maybe in a job, or maybe you've got your full-time job and then you've got your part-time job. There's something, but I'm definitely seeing 2 pathways ahead, and I feel that there has been a tricky time of it, but that has all passed, and now you've got opened up in front of you this new way of working. Okay, it's like that. There you go. There's taking charge of your life, taking control, being in control of your future. And this is going to be a time that you have been asking for, searching for. The universe has brought it to you. Well, here you go. That's what you've asked for. That's what you've wanted. On an emotional basis, the middle of this next week for Capricorns, write your own happy ever after. What do you want your life to be? How do you want a relationship to feel like in your life? If you want a relationship, how do you want to feel when you're doing that job? You know, we spend a lot of time working in our lives. It's very important to enjoy it. It's very important to do something that makes us happy and brings us happiness. Sometimes when you're looking for your career or life path, the best way to do that is to go back to your childhood. What did you like to do? What made you happy? And that sometimes is a huge clue. Okay, so say if you liked, I don't know, riding horses, then do you want to work with animals? Would that be your perfect job? So yeah, it could be that you helped your dad, I don't know, build a barbecue with bricks. Maybe you want to be a bricklayer, you know, who knows, DIY. So yeah, so something like that is going on with you, but it's like I've just literally upped the dial on your psychic, and that's what I'm seeing here. It's like whoosh, there you go. Everything is clicking into place and making sense to you. But you're in charge. You've got the leadership card here. You're in charge of your own future. Take with you whoever you want, whoever is the best person to come with you on your journey. So your spirit guides are very much around you. They're pointing you in the right direction. They are, you know, watch for the signs. Watch for those little signs. Sometimes there's 3 signs that say this direction, this direction, this direction. And we just need to look into that. The best way you can actually look at your spiritual journey and the insights to it is to look up a film called Celestine Prophecy. Okay, Celestine Prophecy is a free film on, actually in the UK it's free. In America, I can't remember how you got to see it, but there is a way that you can see the film. But it's brilliant. It's basically a story about someone's spiritual awakening and exactly the same steps that they took. Okay, so Celestine Prophecy, CELESTINE Prophecy. Try and give that a go. There's definitely something mischievous and not nice going on globally at the end of this coming week. There's something brilliant happening the beginning of the week. There's something not so nice happening the end of the week, and I feel it's going to be a bit of a shock, okay, going on the end of the week. I can't get away from it. I'm seeing that there is a lot of meeting and connecting with new people. These new people are going to be people that we're supposed to be chatting with, connecting with, and they are going to be helping support us, and we're going to be supporting them. So new openings for friendships. Okay, and emotionally, just to finish off, we're all learning this trust game, learning to trust our own intuition, learning to communicate with your higher self, connecting with spiritual energy as well. Things are changing this week big time. There's a lot of changes happening, so hold on. So there you go. That's what I see, and that's for me and Phil. My mouse has gone to sleep again. There we go. I have not. Did you get it as well?
No, I pulled some cards on the 24th. If you want me to go through them, I will.
So what do you pick up?
Okay, so in the past, I'm using the Kachina knife. It's in the past we've got the Eight of Pentacles, which indicates to me that they are working on this financial, the true financial reset. So the WEF has got this great reset that they're trying to pull off here, but this is the one that's working in the background. For the current period here, we've got the High Priestess, the Strength card, and the Judgment card. So in the right now, or what's going to be unfolding here up until the 25th, or the 24th, excuse me, is that there's a lot of hidden stuff, and we're going to have to be really strong about this. But there's judgment is coming. There's going to be a revelation here. And in the future, we've got or what follows from that, from the Judgment card, is the Eight of Wands, swiftness, the King of Cups, and I'm reading this one as King Charles III, and the Three of Cups. Now, I know a lady that reads those cards as the party drug, and I asked about that, and yeah, it is the party drug. So that's going to be coming out on the 24th. So I pulled a couple of more cards just to see if we can get anything. And what I pulled was the Ten of Pentacles and the Page of Pentacles. So we are going to reset. It's going to be coming, but it probably is going to be coming after this gets revealed. And I'm hearing King Charles III will have, he might not even get anointed, whatever they do to the king to make them the king. I know he's signed some papers, but I don't know that he's actually had the ceremony yet. So I'm thinking that if it goes that far, it won't go very much beyond that. So that's what I've got with those cards.
Yeah, it's an interesting week. I've not seen a week like this in the cards for a very long time.
Yeah, I think something big's going to be coming out.
Yeah.
I mean, we're talking. I know a couple of people that have been saying it's going to be a nuclear war or something bullshit like that. I don't think that's
at all. Not at all.
I'm going to ask you actually. Will there be anything of a nuclear in the coming week? No. So that's good, because I had heard some predictions of that on the 24th.
That worries me when people put that out there, because that is scaremongering. That is at its finest.
Well, yeah, I mean, and besides that, I've heard that the Galactics, our star brothers and sisters, are not going to let that happen.
They won't ever. No.
No, they after. I mean, this is why they all showed up after we started. We blew up Nagasaki and Hiroshima.
Yeah.
So,
Yeah.
I mean, we've had craft coming in all this time. So yeah, they're not gonna allow that. I mean, about the only way they could pull that off would be with one of those, if they are a thing, is those briefcase bombs. But
Yeah. It's
I'm
not going to
hearing,
happen.
I'm
Off
hearing actually that they would even be able to stop that too, though. So
off-worlders have got it. They've got it sorted out. They know the intention of somebody. They know the intention before anything, before even seeing any problems. They already have the intention of a person. I got that information when there was a very tall man walking alongside Trump. He was walking down to a memorial or something, and this really tall guy was there. He was definitely off-worlder. And what I got was that person, if they're near Trump, they have it's like a vibrational energy, like telepathy. They know the intention of a person. So it's like, so they don't even have to see a weapon. So
right, yeah, they'll know that they've got the weapon and their intention too.
They do. Yep. Oh, Phil, it's been lovely. Thank you so much for joining me today.
You are welcome. I'm glad I was here. And I will also include you in my Reiki share.
Oh, thank you.
If I do it tonight, I might not do it tonight. I might do it tomorrow, but I don't know.
Okay.
I'll think about it. I'll ask the cards.
So, if you wanted to pop over to Phil's channel, will it be on the Emerald Dragon Reiki? Because you got another one as well.
Yeah, no, it'll be on the Emerald Dragon Reiki. Yeah.
Keep an eye out for that. Maybe like and subscribe and hit the bell so that when Phil goes live or has got a new video out, you'll be notified.
Yeah, no, I'm not going to do. It's a little late for me to do a live on the Reiki share, so I'll just do it and put it out there. Though my mid-week one I might do as a live so that people can come in with their specific issues.
Yeah.
And or I'll do some readings for them or something like that. So yeah, look forward to that live coming up next week.
Yeah. Oh, thank you, Phil. And Greg's put in there, in America, you can find the Celestine Prophecy on Daily Motion. Okay, on Daily Motion.
Well, actually, and there's a book of Celestine Prophecies too. That's how I first heard about it. I read that book.
Yeah.
Long ago. Well, not that long ago. I guess back in the 90s.
Yes. Yeah. No, it's good.
For me, that isn't that long ago, but for some people, that might be. What the hell? I wasn't born then.
My daughter was just born 91. Yeah. All right, I'm going to go now. Thank you, Phil, and take care. And thank you, everybody, for hanging out with us. And have a wonderful week. Okay.
Bye.
Bye.